I swear.
Yes, sir. I'm
I
back
swear.
live. Stream, we're back. We're back, stream. We're back. We're back and we're back. Oh, shit.
I'm listening to the song right now, man. I've been
Yeah.
listening to the song so long, bro.
You're welcome, baby. You're welcome.
Come in my head, in
I was thinking
my
about
head.
FJ Kobe today, actually. About listening to him. Man, I be no way.
Come in my butt, in my butt.
In my head, in my head, even in my head, in my head. Yeah, you can go to codeine. He's
Fuck me,
on the
man.
ground now, which is actually good.
Oh, man,
First
man, you
my trust, so I
digging,
just
you
sacrifice my
digging.
skin.
Oh, you
I just
dig,
gotta dance and I just pull it in the
you
wind. I
digging
just
at me.
gotta get
You
and I just put
digging,
it in my
oh, you
pants.
digging, you
I
digging, you digging, oh, you
I'm
digging.
dying. Lyrics in his
Oh,
hands. I'm
oh,
trying the
you
best that I
digging.
can.
JJ, shut up, bro.
My bad.
But love, but I'm
I
falling
went live again, E
again.
man, just in case
They
you,
can find this for
you give up.
asking. Getting money every day. Don't
Oh
got
no,
time
no,
for
you don't care.
relaxing.
You don't care about me. You never cared about me. You just want my dick. You just cared about this dick, bro.
So where the hump go? Did you trade it in? Hell nah, I spent another 40K to be. I don't play, but when I'm
What the fuck is this nigga singing, bro?
Stephen, he's rapping first.
Thanks for asking. Get money every day. Don't get time for relaxing.
Like he's
Oh,
calling you. Here?
Taking drugs and smoking dope so I can really get money in my head, in my head. She been in my head, in my head. I just
you digging at me?
pour
You
codeine
digging? You
till can
digging? Oh, you digging
go
at me?
to
You
bed.
digging at me?
I remember when that song first came out, bro. It was so good.
Bro, remember when digging at me came out? I know you remember, bro. I know you remember.
FNG.
It was digging, bro. Yo, when digging at me came out, it was actually a good dig.
Yo, the fuck up.
Oh, like, yo, shut up.
Hey, this
Bro,
nigga.
it was a good dig,
Digging at
bro.
me still mashing.
Y'all niggas hating me because it was a good dig.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You digging at me. You dig.
I hate this nigga JJ, right?
Why is Priest here, bro? Get your ass out of here.
It was a good dig,
Nigga
bro.
said when Diggity came out, bro. Yeah.
It was a good dig. Y'all niggas got it. Like,
You digging at me.
I gotta agree with it, bro.
I'm not agreeing with shit.
You can't say it was not a good dig, man.
It's not a good dig.
It's like,
Taking
you
drugs and
dig,
smoking dope
dig,
so I can
dig on, dig
in
on.
my head, in my head.
That nigga name shit Satsi.
In my head. I will pour codeine till I can't go to bed, go to bed. I sacrifice my soul like Jesus sacrificed his sin. I just gotta be. Wait. Don't know when I just gotta check and I'ma spit it on my friends. I'm dying. I'm dying. The best that I can. Gotta stay back 'cause I know. Fishing 5 days for asking. Getting money every day.
That's the code, bro. You going paranoid.
Yeah, I'm paranoid. I got white diamonds and they gonna Illinois. I got freak goals and they fucking with your boy. I got freak those. I been ballin' with no court. Pop, 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 pop.
Nah, this one's
Pop,
crazy.
pop, 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 pop.
Teammate, you didn't shoot this nigga not once, bro.
Hey, how's multiplayer going, bro?
It's pretty fun.
When I played the beta, I played the beta. It was I don't know, man. It was
having shitty ass teammates.
I mean, it was fun at first for me, but I don't know. It kind of fell off.
Look at this shit, bro.
I'm waiting for Warzone, bro.
Oh, I don't think niggas is doing Warzone no more. It might be a wrap.
Why not?
Drop.
You might get a new game, mate.
No, I'm talking about for it to drop on PS6.
Oh.
Well, obviously, nobody gonna play this damn fucking and Warzone 3 anymore. This shit Warzone 4 now, bruh.
I don't know what they gonna call it.
Warzone 4.
I'm getting fucked in the back. What the hell?
Warzone 4 Season 1. That's probably.
I guess, King.
How you say this with all straight face? You're actually dead ass gay. You practice this shit,
That's
bro.
how
You know
I'm
it,
not
bro.
gay, cause I suck.
You practice this shit. That's how you know it, bro.
That's how you know.
Practice shit in your free time.
That's how you know, man. I could take your dick.
Nah, see, I laughed at that because you're just gay.
You know I could take your dick, man. I don't know why you hiding your dick from me.
Bro, just you know I gotta take your dick, bro. So fuck up, bitch.
My shit
I'm not laughing either, bro. I'm not laughing.
My shit is only
Shit, not
Give me a
funny.
second.
It's not funny, bro. It's not funny.
Give me a
Shut
second.
up, bro. I'm not laughing either. Bitch.
Give me a second.
Pussy ass.
See, the thing is, you think I'm saying it as a joke for you to laugh when I actually want to fuck you. Bro, I'm lagging. Fuck is this?
I don't wanna fuck you, bitch ass boy. Fucking faggot ass. Oh. I forgot you were streaming, bro. My bad, bro. She's just instinct at this point, bro. It's like,
not
it's
gonna
in my vocabulary.
I had to lock in for like 5 kills. I needed that clip.
Hold on, bro.
I go tonight. I go tonight.
Have you even seen Tokyo Ghoul Season 1, bro? That shit's peak.
Yeah, they got a fire ass fucking song.
You actually gotta watch Tokyo Ghoul to understand.
It jumped in my top 3 instantly, bro. It changed me as a man, bro.
Nah, the last season was fire. I don't know what you talking about.
Bro, no, because they messed up the manga, bro. So, no, it's because the anime adaptation sucks. Like, compared to the manga. That's why I only watched Season 1. I'm reading the rest.
Skibaski bandidi skururu.
One-eyed ghoul, Kaneki, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, Tokyo Ghoul is so peak, bro. Shinjutsu sare free.
Kawaku kukiru. Kuweskiri.
Too good, bro. It's in my top 3, bro. Top 2, maybe.
Okokonai. 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 Okokonai yo. No, 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 no.
Freeze. Bro, that opening is too good, bro.
Okay, now you want to put her in the
Yo,
box.
TK? Bro, TK.
Stop this, man. That you're going on
How
the
about?
journey. Open the window. I recognize it got hot. I recognize. Oh, I recognize. No, recognize.
Nigga always recognizing.
Better recognize these guns.
What the?
Recognize the gun, man.
Duo changed me, bro. It changed my whole life.
Okogigi, Okogigi.
Shinjutsu sare. Please. Kawasenu, kawasenai. Onadamo. Get Letai kanda sekai ni yang membawa Skito ono Uyenak nate Gasai wo
Are you fucking serious, bro? This pussy, oh my god, bro.
Top three
And
manga.
it's just random nades flying through the point, right?
Top three manga of all time, bro.
This nigga's behind me. And I SpongeBob, SpongeBob Patrick.
I think I saw that version.
I stunned over there. That nigga was not concussed.
Concussed. I'm about to give you this concussed. Better watch out. Ain't looking on. Ain't looking now. Shinjitsu sare. Please. Kawasaru. Kawasanai.
What the fuck? Nigga, get back on the point, bro. Are you serious, bro? I'm the only nigga that's jumping in the point.
Oh, that's it too, man. Going somewhere? Here's what the feature on it. Just, you know? Yeah, we're hard to listen to. How did you take your turn?
Oh, bro, come on, hop on the point. We're gonna lose this shit, bro.
Additional advice. Yes, that's right. On my first night, because on the same day.
I'm getting shot at from behind, and then this nigga just stuck a grenade in my ass, bro. And my teammates are just running around the point. They're not running into the point, bro. Bro, are you serious, teammates? Behind you, my nigga. Behind you. I'm getting packet burst, bro.
Man.
What are you laughing?
Hoko Black-Eye. Hoko Black-Eye, yo.
Cobra Kai, about to hit you with my Nova thigh.
I threw a spit on that dick.
Hey, yeah.
Ah, gay ass faggot. Holy shit. You're worse than Glock, bro. Glock don't even say this. That's because Glock is actually gay, so never mind. That's not a fair comparison.
It really helps that just
No way, I lost.
What?
Let's do it.
That's that colorism. That's that colorism, bro.
Racism. That's that racism.
Oh yeah, by the way, I tried that Casanat meal, bro. That shit's fucking garbage.
DJ, you're garbage. It tasted like
I already know it's dry because the chicken.
Yeah, it's dry, bro. That shit did not taste like Casanat. That shit, if that's what Casanat tastes like,
full chicken sandwich, bro.
it does, bro. That shit's disgusting. I'm dead serious. Like that shit is nasty, bro. They could keep that shit, bro. On my mama, they could keep that shit.
you go first. I'll follow you
On great granny grave, they could keep that shit.
Fuck. What granny do to you? What granny do to you?
Granny.
Ready?
Oh. You getting fucked in the back, bro.
Kill confirmed.
That it, man.
What happened, Black Ops?
Fuel.
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Yeah, you gotta get those people to town. Save as many as you can. Full protocol. Okay. Alright, everyone. Out of the way. Get the way out.
This nigga already bought his gold. Yes, man.
We need it.
We have to go to drink.
No.
If you trust me. I see you filming it, we have to go between us.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
Teammate just baited me, bro.
We've taken control.
Game definitely take way more skill, alright? I can tell you that right now. The skill gap in this game is fucking immense. The way I'm going against these other niggas, this shit actually feel like a fucking challenge, bro. MWT, that shit did not feel like a challenge.
Nah, put me.
Nah, this shit actually feel like a real challenge. You like go against these niggas.
Good at multiplayer.
Stun sent.
I just don't know the guns.
stunned this nigga about like 9 times already.
Oh, what's an I code?
See, that's what you gotta be ready for, bro. There's always a nigga behind the nigga. Hey, bruh. What the fuck wrong with this game?
Yeah, I got to stop up
I'm gonna fuck her in the buffer. Leave me alone.
You're weird as fuck, bro.
Tastes like sangria. What?
Trying to do movement, bro. Relax.
Movement guys think they are, bro. Bro, you can barely do. They nerfed the movement.
You said they never moved in BO6?
Some real.
What?
I don't think so. I think you played the wrong game, buddy.
Nigga, shut up. Play the wrong game, buddy.
They played BO9, bro.
Nigga made play fuck out 7.
Never live. They did not nerf this shit. They buffed it, actually.
That's what I heard, bro. I saw the Instagram.
So this Omni movement shit got these niggas jumping around like Jason Bourne and
What
shit.
happened, Stephen? You good? I just do damn. Oh. She got Chipotle, didn't she? Nigga was blessed. I want Chipotle line. Chipotle. Chipotle. Stay safe. Signs your brother. You have to warn me. You might get help. Go, go! We'll be right back.
How do I do the commissary, bro?
I'm about to hit some nigga with some bullshit. Hold on, give me a second. I wanna see it from his screen. Alright, bet. I'm gonna try to kill somebody like that. By doing a 360 now.
Everybody inside.
Yeah, bruh. Oh my gosh.
This shit ain't working.
Inside, everybody. Go, go.
Lost the lead.
No, no. Don't do it.
Stay at the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
I'm sorry.
Yes, no. Stop the music.
Oh, this would have
Archangel friendly fire.
From the screen to the rain to the pen to the king. Oh,
Bravo fucking Zulu, firm up.
That's it. You like this thing?
Yo, I haven't played this damn game in so long. Oh, bro.
did we win?
Come back to
What
this
you want?
game and it's sweat.
I'm in the thick of dick, everybody know.
Yeah, boy, bruh. Hold on. Kamu sorry, bro. For real. Bugs, bro. Look at this sweat, bruh. Like,
Kamu gigi.
oh my gosh, bro. What a sweat, bruh.
So I think it's open now. I'm gonna go.
This is actually nuts. So, do you say how much you weigh here?
Yeah.
This is
What
actually
does he
nuts.
hit me? Nah, hold on.
Do you say how much you weigh here?
Yeah, it was 333, 332.
Oh my god! And then
Someone
how
said
much-
ew.
That's
Who the f just said ew? Show me your
that
hand.
guy.
Nah, that was ew. No cap. I couldn't see my dick.
Wait, really? That's a real thing?
Yeah. No, so like when you get really fat, yo, oh my,
This
oh,
guy,
Real
bruh.
Beast in the chat. What's up, bro? You actually can't reach around to wipe your while you're sitting down, so you have to stand up to get the mobility to reach dead ass. When you get that big, you can't even reach it.
Why don't you get a bidet? You
What the
can just
fuck?
spray it, no?
Yeah, you could do that too.
Damn.
I was 240 then.
You look a different person.
I know, yeah.
Like, you don't even remotely look at
We might not go high, but baby tonight we're beautiful now. Come on, JJ, we're beautiful
Go, Charlie.
now.
Capture the objective.
Come on, JJ, we're beautiful now. You did, nigga, you did. You good? I can't see what you're doing unless it's this.
Hardpoint is secure.
Yeah.
Lead's ours.
We might
I
not
got a feeling
go, baby tonight we're beautiful now.
tonight's gonna be a good night.
I already told JJ, watch out, but we get married.
Good night. Tonight's gonna be a good, good night.
Nah, I love when you sing, man.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
You remind me of Adele
Hardpoint
and
located.
Usher.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. Do 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 do.
How fucking great this shit happened.
What?
Shit gonna be that.
The food? Why you say that? You fucked up? You feel like you fucked up? Man, you know I'm type of nigga to eat anything for real, dog. You can put the cat in the shorty, I'll still eat it, nigga. On God.
Oh, oh.
You could have put JJ's booty cheek in the shorty, I would have ate it.
Nick.
Previously on From, you can't keep punishing yourself.
This hitbox is crazy, bro.
Nah, JJ's hitbox is crazy. All that.
What is wrong with you?
You good? I ain't even say nothing. I need.
I really googles every time.
Peter Heinley.
How the fuck does Stefan hear me? What the fuck?
You're on the phone. You're on speaker, bro.
Oh,
I never joined on the PlayStation yet. I think COD is still updating.
you dig it, you dig it. Let me chill.
This nigga.
Yo, Stefan, how many dick does it take for you to suck by to finally nut?
Tonight's gonna be a good night.
He can't
Stefan,
hear you. He's in the speaker now.
oh,
He just came over here for 2 seconds to think and left.
this nigga must be annoying, bro.
Stefan? Nah, that's my nigga for him.
Nigga come over there with this thing for nigga said sing for 2 seconds and then left.
And how this whole trip was just one last hurrah before you said this.
Ooh, let's hear.
For you.
But baby, tonight we're beautiful, right?
Oh, you digging, you digging, you digging. Oh, you digging. Oh, you dig. You dig, you dig, you dig, you dig, you dig. Oh, you digging, you digging, you digging in me. You digging in me. Oh, you digging in me. Oh, you digging in me. Oh, you digging in me. Wait.
I have Sarah tied up in the basement of the church. She showed me something was watching me that day. The same thing that told Sarah, and you think this thing is trying to help her. Whatever it is, it's a very fabulous.
Man. I used to be so good at this game. Now I'm trash.
Damn, LeMay May.
I still see your shadows in my room. Can't take back the love that I gave you. It's to the point where I love and I hate you, and I cannot change you, so I must replace you. Easier said than done. I thought you were the one listening to my heart instead of my hand. You found another one, but I'm the better one. I won't let you forget me. You left me falling and landing inside my grave. I know you want me dead, bitch. Just for that, I'ma suck your dick. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Give me a second, bro. I'm about to go take a shit.
Bring us with you.
But for the stream, bro, I gotta play something.
Bring us with you, bro. Let me hear that butt clap. Bring us with you. JJ, bring us with you.
You can literally
Think
watch
about the
the
player
ads
screen.
disappear in real time.
'Cause
It's
baby,
incredibly
tonight
satisfying. It's
we're
actually really
beautiful,
cool.
man.
I like that. Pi allows you to opt in and view a limited number of approved.
Bring us with you. Don't be like that.
Wars are won by those who are willing to sacrifice everything.
Everything.
If it's war that he wants, then it's war that he
Necr.
Who's Lana Rhodes?
American actress.
Oh, okay.
She's in a lot of big movies.
Shit, you don't know who that is, Kiz?
This nigga swag.
Why does my
It's
gun have
crazy how I
gold on
just
it?
popped over
Why
a stream and
do
talk
I
about
think
Lana Rhodes.
They called it
And this
the
nigga
race.
swag talking about some who's Lana Rhodes.
Updating everyone on the
Trying to
race.
act like you don't know who that is. Man, I hate these niggas, bro.
It's forcing me to have
I act like they never watch
before
porn in
it
their
goes
lives,
on.
nigga. I hate these fucking niggas, bro.
Bro, Lana Rhodes is the most popular
No, you're leaving me.
porn star ever.
Good point.
And it hit, well,
I
Johnny
got a
Sins,
triple ice
well,
water right here. Hold on.
Hey, you.
who's more popular?
I'd ask her.
That's a good debate.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
Isn't it Lana?
He's playing underground.
Hey, Lana Rhodes. All I'm saying is, bro, Lena Paul is better.
Ain't a ball.
Boy, not even that, bro. Skylar Vox is better, bro. Skylar Vox thick as
Tyler
fuck.
Vox is so bad, bro.
Thank you, bro. Oh my god, Skylar Vox fucking thick, bro. She's
What
so
you
thick.
know about E-Man? E-Man the Thriller. Huh?
Sissy Salsa. Queen and #1 ranked BO3 player. BO3, bitch, this is BO6. Oh, #1 ranked BO3 player ever returns for BO6. What the fuck? Bitch, I know damn well you not no damn #1 BO3 player. It's crazy. She said #1 BO3 player buys. This bitch is corner camping, bro. You can't even make this up.
There's no way that's a true combo, bro. That's insane.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's the Lucky Girl One, and today I'm going to be reading some of my hate comments off my YouTube videos. My boyfriend, Ghost Ninja, is going to be helping me. Some of you may know him, some of you may not. But anyways, I had your first wet dream, like, discovered your dick yet, or that it can be the parent only, go suck my dick. Okay, well, judging by your spelling, I'm going to assume you're about 9, therefore you haven't even discovered your dick yet, or that it can be.
Yeah. What's what? Behind me.
That right there.
So, it's me, Lucky Girl.
What the fuck are you
And I'm sure
What's it,
some
fool?
of you,
It's an
maybe
intro.
even a lot of you, are wondering where I've been this last year.
Flip this, fool. Let me see
seeing
if I'm
as
not Quasimodo. Stop
I
it.
know.
He's putting his fingers up in your shit.
I know Quasimodo.
Yeah.
shoveling in their ass?
Bit. Se eu for nesse baralho, vai lá pro show, man.
Yeah, so I have a lot of back blings. This is one of my
Let me
favorites.
eat you, JJ. Come here,
the
let me
lane
eat you.
splitter.
Oh, nah. What are you saying,
I
man?
like to put this.
Why is JJ still here? This nigga should have been sitting.
Give me a second, bro. I'm watching this girl go live right now.
Hey, yo.
It's like you can see the plastic surgery and the makeup. Why do they do this, bro?
I'm doing my dreams to be solid hairs.
Nah, bro.
It's like imagine having to wake up, buzz, to put on makeup to go stream, buzz, like every
Bon.
fucking day.
No, it's just not good.
That was her birthday. What the fuck? This girl's born the same day as me? That's crazy.
If I put it out there, well, I said, go out 5 seconds. One bus around.
She be streaming for like 9 hour plus. She's dedicated. This bitch be, look at this 12-hour stream. These are people that got nothing better to do. Niggas like E-Man, you know what I'm saying?
Bon.
It's like, nah, you can't stream 12 hours, buzz. She's pulling views too. People are like she's pulling views because she's a girl. I mean, she is good at the game, but let's be reasonable, bro. Look at the thumbnail, bro.
Management options is
Look at the thumbnail. You see this girl whole titties and everything, bro. Come on.
Relax. It's impression click rate.
Huh?
It's the impression click rate, buddy. Impression click rate.
Exactly, my nigga. And niggas are clicking on the impression that they're gonna see them some big ass titties on some. Like, bro, that's the thing. Whatever it is to get you views, yeah, I get it. But it's like, let's be reasonable. They're right though. Like, niggas only clicking on that shit because she look good.
Bon.
Cause she's actually good at the game.
Stephen, come get your cousin, bruh. Get this thing out of here. Let come in.
Do it.
Go practice. Move. Bit. Before I take your do-rag off. Hey, yo. Stephen, come get this nigga, bruh.
I just think that she got a baby. Even do you have a baby? He got a baby.
No.
New Jersey
I'm
students
broke.
are
I
going
can't
far
afford baby.
without going so far. With a wide variety of colleges and degrees
Let
to
me tell
help
my
you
you
get
got
where
to
you want
Ireland.
to go, and some of the best financial aid.
On
I
her
thought
way
you
to
was
the
good.
grocery store, 10-year-old Black Tanya needs a gun, an M16. Cat gives. Tanya is taken to the hospital, and her covered in blood and beaten up. Tanya told her mother what happened, and when Carl Lee hears it, he is shocked and determined to take revenge. Tanya is taken to the hospital, and her condition is. When she isn't home 2 hours later, her mother gets worried. She calls her husband at work, and when he comes home, he finds his little girl on the couch in the living room with a crowd of relatives huddled around her, covered in blood and her. When Tanya is abducted by 2 white boys, her. When she is hiding in a closet in the hall, and when Cobb and Willard come out of the courtroom, Carl Lee jumps forward and starts shooting. He accidentally shoots
Supposedly,
a
from
deputy
what
in
I
the
heard,
leg, but the rapists
from
scream
he
when
said,
they are hit and fall down the
everyone got
stairs
caught
while
somewhere
Carl
different.
Lee continues shooting.
He wasn't. I
When
think he
he's
was in
sure
Minnesota.
Cobb and Willard are dead,
The other
he
niggas got
drops the
caught
gun
in
and goes home.
Florida.
A couple of hours later, the sheriff, Ozzie Walls,
Everyone got
comes there
caught
to
some
pick him up
different
and take
place.
him to the police station. From that moment on, the city is
Some
divided
different places in
between
America,
people who
but they
think
all
Carl
led
Lee
to
shouldn't be
this very
convicted
spot.
for this act because the rapist deserved it, and people who think that murder
The
is
first
murder
one.
and
I ain't even
Carl
second
Lee
one
should
yet.
be sent to the gas chamber. Black people also
I
think
kept falling
Carl Lee
asleep on
wouldn't be
episode 4.
convicted if he were a white man who killed 2 black men.
This
So
is
this
8.
murder case becomes a
I
racial
watched
case
3
as
so
well.
far today.
Carl Lee hires Jake to defend him. The
They
press
come
is
out every
also
night.
on top of it, and Clanton, once so
That's the
calm
first
and
episode they've
quiet,
been coming
is
out.
flooded with journalists. Jake was interviewed and is now known by everybody. The next morning, he receives his first threatening call, and that isn't the last one.
Look at that,
His
this big
secretary
guy.
also receives
Oh, no, my
threatening
bad, big
calls.
dog.
The day after the
My bad,
preliminary
big
hearing,
Kim.
Lucien comes to Jake's office. Lucien is a
It was
lawyer,
on after
and
that.
he
I didn't see
transferred
big
his
dog.
office to Jake and now enjoys his free time. He advises Jake to ask for a change of venue to a county with more black citizens to try to get a more black jury, and he also gives him hints
Yeah.
for his defense. For example,
I
to
don't have
plead
one, but
insanity
I'm
to
broke.
get Carl Lee off. Prison doesn't bother Carl Lee that much. He plays. That night, when Ellen is on her way to Oxford to change clothes, she is pulled over by Klansmen. They mistreat her and scare the hell out of her. When the Klan is gone, Mickey Mouse comes out of the bushes and tells the police where they can find Ellen. This is his last favor for the people in Clanton because, after this, the Klan finds out he is an informant and kills him. The next morning, Dr. W.T. Boss is the first witness. Everything goes well until Buckley starts talking about his past. He finds out that Boss was once convicted of statutory. Jake didn't know about this and is mixed up when he hears about it because Boss was his star witness, and now he sees no way at all to win this case. He requests a recess. During that recess, Ozzy tells Jake what happened to Ellen, and now Jake gets so confused, he wants to quit the case. Lucien convinces him that eventually, he can't do that because Carl Lee depends on him. When Noose hears about Ellen, he decides to take this day off and continue the trial on Monday, but it isn't over yet. Nesbitt, the deputy who has to protect Jake, hears on the car radio that Jake's house is on fire. He drives him over there right away, but the fire can't be stopped. The house burns down completely, and the dog dies in the sea of flames. On Sunday, Jake goes to the hospital to visit Ellen. She is going to be all right. Her wounds aren't so serious. In the hospital, Jake meets Ellen's father, Sheldon Rourke, a famous lawyer, who gives him some hints about the case. On Monday morning, the trial starts again. The first witness is the state psychiatrist, who testifies Carl Lee was in good mental health during the shooting. But Jake enfeebles his testimony by proving this psychiatrist has never testified a person was insane, although he has had 46 cases, and some of those people weren't in good mental health. That afternoon, Buckley and Jake have their closing arguments, and then it's time for the jury to reach a verdict. That day they weren't able to do so, so the trial was decided to continue the next day. That night, 2 important things happened. Lucien bribed one of the members of the jury, Clyde Sisko, to make sure Carl Lee wouldn't be sent to the gas chamber. And another member of the jury, Barry Acker, is intimidated in the motel by a member of the Klan, who tells him his family will die if Carl Lee gets acquitted. On Tuesday, the jury continues trying to reach a verdict, while outside, a crowd of black people is having a demonstration for Carl Lee. At the end of the day, they still don't know what to do. 5 people plead not guilty, 5 plead guilty, and 2 haven't decided yet. On Wednesday, the jury finally reached a verdict, because of the help of one woman on the jury, Wanda Womack, who told the members of the jury to imagine what they would do if their child had been raped, and that's how the jury decided to acquit Carl Lee and finally reunited with his family. And that's a wrap-up for today.
If there's a video game
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. I'ma beat my cock.
Welcome back.
I'm not gone yet, nigga. What?
The fuck?
I didn't leave yet, best. I'm trying to find videos to put on for the stream before I leave.
If you're like me,
Good, you're here. Have you seen Victor? Hey, one of the squatters that might have said you're out. What's with the black? What is wrong with you? You have any idea what she has been through? We haven't been teens or trouble with him, but very something less. The same symbol is in this book. And let's look at okay, let's not down this book. I don't give a shit about your questions and your symbol and your books. Take the fuck away from my daughter. You understand?
Your boy, all father has plans for him.
Oh, no.
me and you like getting paid to give your opinion?
Ricky Pierre Lewis. Who the hell is that?
Oh,
Stupid idea.
in your chat?
Yeah, is that Bam?
Bobby, get back on. What's your name, Buzz?
This nigga, that's his whole. That's your whole name, bro. Nah, there's no way. That's not his name, right?
That's not his whole name.
I was about to say, bro. Oh shit, I'm showing my G members on me. I almost got cooked. That nigga already said the plan. Nah, I think that's the right account, bro. Cause he would have been a new sub. He probably just changed the name to
Nah,
troll nigga.
my main account.
Oh, what the fuck? This nigga been here? What the fuck going on?
Yeah,
When did this
Bobby, I
nigga
think you're on
join?
the wrong account, Baz. You're on the wrong account.
I know. I just realized.
Oh, nah.
You exposed my real name.
Okay. I tried not to say it so JJ didn't know, and then you just said the whole thing.
Nigga, you could have told me Bam thing is up there. Take it down.
No, I didn't want nobody to check to know his full name.
Let me take it down. What's that? Ricky Jean
Whoever sees
Baptiste?
it better hold their body, cause
Okay, I wish there was more time to explain.
Oh my gosh, like
I can't take it down. Fucking hell. Oh, I can't.
Okay, whoa. What are you doing? Yeah, it's good.
Oh, Emmanuel Blanc Jean Baptiste? Man.
Megaka. Emmanuel Blanc.
me and white.
Bro, why the fuck
Emmanuel
this shit
Blanc
not
Jean Baptiste.
changing?
of course, bro.
Please.
Why can't I have my mods take it down? That's crazy. I'm supposed to be taking a shit, Baz. For some reason, I'm not. It's cool though.
It's supposed to be camel grind, but
I'm not. Oh, you already got the game?
I'm done right now.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Damn,
sir.
I could have got it too, bro.
He
Damn.
man's talking about he's waiting.
Nah, he
No, I was
didn't
gonna
have
get
to
it.
wait.
Mother Jean fucking fucked me up, bro.
He didn't have to wait, Baz. So, long story short, Baz. Man, she called me yesterday. To ask me for 70, Speezy, sorry. Fucking hell. To ask me for $70, right?
Boom.
I sent it to Melagene. I already thought E-Man knew. I thought E-Man knew this and that and the third. So apparently Melagene told E-Man that she asked me for $50. So then guess what this nigga did? This nigga sent her $50 to pay me. Meanwhile, Melagene already told me to borrow 70, she's gonna pay me back Thursday after she gets paid. So this nigga E-Man sent her 50. I don't know for what reason.
To pay JJ back.
When he didn't have to, but he didn't know though. He didn't know.
Hey, my thing, I told her send my money back. I heard now I'm already using it for my hair. Hey.
Damn.
He said, thank you so much. I love you. He said, thank you so much. I love you for the money. I said, bro, there's no way.
That's a big ass L right there, Baz. I'm not gonna lie. That's a big L.
She already called Stephen, showing Stephen that she's doing her hair right now, too, bro.
You still have that old number?
Need some help getting the space a bit more.
Say what?
She still has that old number?
I think so, yeah. Well,
About to send her. About to send her.
Send the money back.
Cash I be taking though. How much should I send?
For what?
For the game.
For the game? No, you don't gotta send the money for the game, man.
Can we go?
You don't gotta send the money for the game, Baz. I'll get it, Baz.
Are you getting it today?
I'll get it. I'll get it soon, but not today.
What the fuck?
Dude,
Hell
that
no.
soon shit is not working for me.
Baz, I'm
Nigga, camel grind.
gonna add 30 to that shit, bro. Fuck it.
I'll get it
I'm
soon.
about to
Not
send
today.
the whole 70.
Nah, I'm gonna add 30 to that bitch, bro. Give me a second.
Can't get nigga.
You better call me, Baz.
Niggas are too nice. Relax.
I'm about to drop on no Baz. No Baz.
Yo.
It's camel grind time.
I'm not playing with him, bro. He think we bullshit.
Yo.
You don't get this shit, nigga.
Is Megan on the phone with you, Stephen?
You won't get this shit, nigga.
She's doing her hair? If she calls back, I'll let you guys know then.
Hey, but don't send it to Melagene, Baz. Melagene gonna be like, thank you, man.
No, it has to go to Melody's card is on the PlayStation. It has to go to her.
Oh, it has to. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can send it to her, and then okay.
No, I'm gonna wait until he tells me.
Radio signals.
Call about
What's
it. You
on?
don't have internet, so that shit might take a.
Long indication.
Nah, I'm gonna download as soon as you send the money. That means I gotta delete the old one then. But I need to this anyway.
What do you mean delete the old one?
MW3.
Not Warzone, nigga. Just MW3.
I mean, at least keep Warzone.
Yeah, keep
Yeah,
Warzone.
the multiplayer have.
I was about to say, they about to fuck around and delete Warzone, nigga. You could. You gotta download everything back again.
No, I just delete the multiplayer half. That's it. I might fucking delete Fortnite too, to be honest.
Bro, I don't know why you did not do that yet, nigga.
Niggas not touching Fortnite anytime soon.
So much games on my shit, bro.
Chapter 2's coming back though.
When?
Man, listen. I'm not touching that game.
I don't even know, but
It won't be the same chapter 2, bro. Come on.
It won't. What up, though, Spizzy? It won't.
Tell you, my Instagram be wildin'.
Still at some type of work.
8 pussy eating mistakes you should avoid. Last time it was for some shit about demon, how to eat this. Was he like a thief?
See how my stream almost ended because of fucking. Is on me? Where Call of Duty? Excuse me.
Yeah.
I know about that. I just burped, bro. Relax. Y'all niggas act like y'all never burped before. Langico. But yeah, Baz, Emmanuel. So what's the way?
Yeah.
We sending it or we not sending it, bro?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Melagene. I'll pay you guys back.
Waiting for her. Wait, what are you waiting for her for, nigga? What?
She's doing her hair. Now I don't want y'all to send it. She don't accept.
Oh, she has to accept it? What? I thought she just. What? That's not how it works through Zelly, man.
I mean, I don't know, Baz. I don't know what it does.
I thought it was a Cash App.
Nah, Cash App, yeah, Cash App, but I'm sending mine through Zelle. Cash App, you gotta accept it and all that.
Nah,
shit.
because Melody shit is different, bro. I don't know when you send her money, then you hear TikTok. No, not TikTok. You hear Netflix took $20.
Oh,
you gotta be
Yeah,
different,
when
bro.
she's in debt, it's kind of all over.
Yeah, because if she don't move it quick, something gonna take the money from her, bro. And I don't want y'all niggas to be like, email what happened or Netflix took 20 from it.
They tell us he doesn't have the game.
Y'all said all that. Y'all said all that money that I'm doing. Netflix took 20. No way.
Nah, no bullshit. You my
That's about to
nigga.
be too much money wasted.
I'm a pitch 30. Fuck it.
I tell her, let me know when you're free. But for now, you can play with JJ and Meme. I'm watching this shit.
I don't have that. I don't have that shit.
JJ and Meme.
Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass.
Bam shit downloading right now, bro. And Meme
Oh,
fucking
shit.
cheap ass told about something he don't got Game Pass. Game Pass like fucking $5.
Ain't no way, man.
10's a lot, bro.
You see this nigga, bro? $0 Abbas. $0.
These guys think I'm rich, bro.
E-man think you rich.
Nah, this nigga is rich. You should have seen his
He's
house.
Asian. He has to be
Baz,
rich.
thank you, bro. This
should've
nigga
seen his
had,
house earlier.
bro, he had 2 washers and 2 dryers, bro. Guess how
He
many?
had 6 couches.
Thank you,
in
in his room.
I have to go outside to do my laundry.
On my mama, bro. He got 3 monitors, bro. You don't want to know how rich it is, bro? The cat got a monitor. He had a monitor on the floor. That was
He
for the
got
cat.
3 tables, 3 dining tables. I'm like, damn,
my
man,
God.
fuck.
Ain't no way.
I'm not even rich, bro.
Nigga had 1 garage, bro. I don't even got a garage, nigga.
Nah, his sister's bedroom was massive,
outside.
bro.
Oh my God.
Yo, his sister's bedroom was massive
His
as
sister
fuck.
got a mirror, bro, that's hanging from the ceiling, bro. That's crazy.
Okay, JJ's dick ready.
Look at it.
They got a chandelier made out of
Okay,
diamonds,
a chandelier.
bro.
I got a chandelier, so I can't say nothing about that.
You gotta sell something for COD.
I feel like don't every Haitian got chandeliers in their house, bro.
My AirPods for 25.
Bubby said sell something for cars, bro. You gotta sell your soul, Mimi. Your soul.
Sell them cheeks.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The Babylon map, bro. I've barely seen it, so I'm glad. Thank fucking God.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I hate the fact that it's one of the search matches though. Like search maps, I fucking hate it. I don't know why I search, but I guess
Easy for these things.
Protocol and Direct League is not bad. I actually like Direct League.
I think it's called Scud. I think I like Scud.
Yeah, Scud's alright too. Scud, Direct League, Protocol. There's that map with the fucking the goddamn jet inside the fucking.
All the demons in the There's no fucking way.
Yeah, bro. I got one of my friends that's level 38 right now already, bro, and another one level 34. These niggas been grinding, but it's not hard to level up though, cause I'm already level 27, so I can't really say much. you oh, they pick Vault. Okay, Vault not bad neither. Oh, you digging at me? Oh, you digging at me? Let's give out with my nigga.
Oh nah.
Wow, if she's doing her, she probably gonna be done by like 8. Okay, 7.
No, she's doing it herself. My legend does it pretty fast.
So she already bought things with the money to do her hair.
You know what I mean, man? Yo, as soon as I was texting, she was like, I'm coming back
Bro,
home with the
hold
hair
on.
like
Think
that.
about it, bro. If she already bought things to do her hair with, by she was planning to scam your ass.
She was
planning, bro.
She was
planning. Oh my
She was
god.
like, yeah, I finessed these niggas.
Captured the hard point.
That's insane. Your sister's something, bro.
Hard point locked down.
Imagine she's like the penguin, bro. A finessing demon.
You talking about that nigga from Batman?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you talking about the actual penguin. The penguin stealing shit.
I'm talking about the penguin from Batman.
How long does Game Pass last?
A month.
A month.
Hell no. Maybe you're not getting that. There's no way. A month and y'all keeping the game? That's...
Nah, but here's the, you know, Glock got it for free, bro. Glock didn't even know he got it for free, bro. Cause I was telling Glock, get BO6, and he was like, I'm not paying for that shit. And I'm like, Glock, you got Game Pass, right? He like, yeah, I always had Game Pass. So, nigga, download the fucking game, nigga. What the hell? Glock didn't even know he had that shit for free.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard
Cause
point
Glock like
active.
playing Xbox games anyway.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
He's buying the year shit. He don't pay for it monthly, which is actually good.
Hostiles have captured the hard
Shit, I
point.
may have to switch to Game Pass too, bro. If the next COD games are dropping on Game Pass, but this Xbox games that I also want to play. Fuck it. Skip out here, man.
Baby.
I don't know what I'm talking about. PlayStation Prime, get PlayStation Pass, no? You get PS Plus.
No, they do. They got PlayStation Premium, the normal standard shit.
Yeah, but it's
and
not.
they got PlayStation exclusive.
It's COD free though.
It's COD free? Fuck no. You still gotta buy it, sadly.
Yo, you know what's crazy about PlayStation? You gotta buy COD for $70. Pay $15 for PlayStation Premium just to play it, bro.
Yeah. That's
That
why I
is-
said it's like $80.
That is fucking insane, bro.
But I already paid my plus, so the game should be like $69.99.
That is fucking insane.
I don't know about the Canada tax. It could be different.
Canada, I think it's lower. That tax should be lower.
Canada tax is insane, but
Sure?
you can buy a candy bar and it'd be fucking $2 tax.
Bro, there was a glitch we used to do on PlayStation, bro.
Oh yeah, you would send it to like Nevada or some shit like that?
Yeah. Oh, you know that? What was it for? Was that
Yeah.
the PS Plus glitch? Or
Yeah,
what
you
was
would set your address something different and then you get like zero tax.
Yeah, bro. The things you would do to get like no tax.
You know what I
bro,
mean?
'cause tax on PlayStation was insane, bro.
I used to be watching all the videos how to not get fucking taxed.
Yeah,
how to
bro.
get shit for cheap.
Because it was never $10 on a dot, bro. The PS Plus was like $10. Bullshit, bro. That's what it was like $12.53. $2 tax, bro.
Hey man, yeah. Used to buy a game for like $5. Like, the game is already $60. Plus for $5.
I remember we had one. Just happened to event too. I remember I had one of my boys that no. One time, man. Me say they get $2 PlayStation account. Yeah, buy PlayStation. And I remember you telling me a story about this too, bro. I remember you telling me this shit happened to you too, man.
The PS Plus, it be taking the PS Plus. Yo, if you put like the PlayStation card on there, you need the money on there, it takes from there.
Bro, it be the worst timing too, bro. They don't take the money when you not broke. When you broke, that's when they choose to like add damage, bro.
Yeah, it's like they know.
Oh my god. Bro, Crunchyroll be doing the same shit to me, bro.
Hardpoint identified.
Like when I was over Crunchyroll's like $10.99. Not much. That's why I don't mind paying for Crunchyroll, because it's premium. Can you believe that Crunchyroll premium is $10.99?
So me?
Yeah, like no ads and none of that.
That's why I wish I could just download the websites on like whatever like shit I be watching too. Cause the movie website, W shit for real, bro. God bless them.
Not like for example, I think I only got like 4 subscriptions that I pay for right now. HBO Max, Disney Plus,
Walker in position.
Crunchyroll. I forgot the other.
Is
Wait,
it
yeah,
ESPN?
oh Amazon. No, Amazon Prime. Yeah. HBO Max is $30. Wait, no, it's not. HBO Max is like $20, but it comes with like Optimum, so and I already paid a cable bill, so I guess you can add that. Yeah. So monthly, bro. That's why monthly I gotta make a budget of at least like $300 to just pay for everything in total.
I get.
Yeah, crazy, ain't it?
Hardpoint active.
Good.
See now, if I was paying just for the Wi-Fi only buys, that 300 would be cut down to 180.
Hardpoint lockdown.
But
Come on, every ride with your Wi-Fi bill gonna be $100 anyway. It's gonna be cheap.
yeah, but unfortunately, my mom wants cable. I was telling her about switching to
Giving up the
Verizon
lead.
the other day. She was like, "What makes it better than Optimum?" I was like, "It's faster and shit. And it's not a third." And I
You
was
got
like,
cable too, that's the Wi-Fi.
yeah, and I was like, honestly, I don't even know why we need cable, bro, because we don't use it.
Bro,
Not use it, bro. Bro, she be on YouTube. She be on Netflix. Same with my father. Y'all don't use the cable. What's the point?
you just keeping it to keep.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Once you guys see that club. I thought my uncle was too before I told him to get into that. But we don't need cable for real.
Hardpoint identified.
Nobody sit down and be like, man, I'm about to watch TV, man.
Nobody does stuff nowadays, bro.
Yo,
If I want to watch something, I go to my PC and watch something, bro.
niggas be like, bruh, put on Netflix. Or put on a show from this shit or whatever.
Why is this nigga laying on the floor? And why is he not dead, Cod?
What did Bam say?
You got all of my game downloads.
Alright.
This is just fucking insane.
Alright, Buzz.
You told me that I had to step off, be strong while you were gone. You told me we were running out of time. What part of that shit? Huh? We've all been sitting around the last few months.
Come on, bro. I'm getting sniped at. I'm getting grenaded. I'm getting bang around. Like, come on, bro. Man.
Those talismans were abandoned. A temporary reprieve. Things were never okay here. Things are never going to be okay here.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
You need to find a
I'm
way.
not getting shot at by 2 people.
Because every single person here is going to end up exactly like Father Hunt.
The lead is
In the meantime, you need to get over what happened last night. You need to get your shit together and be the scared hard ass that you've always been, because that's who people need you to be right now. And we're not gonna fight like hell to go home. We might as
This
well stop.
pussy, bro. This nigga's hiding in a corner, Drew.
Is that what you want?
You feel proud, my nigga?
hardpoint identified.
Bastard had that in.
Hardpoint is active.
I'm not
Hostiles
going
have
to
the
explain.
hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
For example, let's take a walk. Explain the way.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Hey! Look what I found. Okay, where did you found out? Right. There are chickens out there too. Tomorrow we're gonna fill up the traps. Chickens in the forest? Yep. Hey, you know, that's the people. You need to start rebuilding that that barn. Okay? Hey! I found a goat, can I go? Yeah, it's great. Hey, look, I need to talk to you. Right? Hey, no, you got it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Lag? What the hell just happened?
Leave that. I don't know if I talk now. I'll take it. You need something.
Hardpoint locked down.
Small. It's not. And one of the people. This church starting to get to
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I know you're scared. I'm pretty terrified.
This nigga's up there. Oh my god, bro. Oh, yeah. You digging, you digging.
I know.
Digging at me.
Yeah, I need to hear.
I'm gonna give you to dig.
Okay, no, she's not. Sometimes I see her
Bro,
just
what
standing,
the fuck?
turn off in the middle of the road like flip bomb. I know, remember? Oh no, this is fuck. This is what we have to do.
Hard point is active.
Listen now, I'm not even listening to what I'm saying.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Okay.
Authorizing UAV mission.
How I tried to jump out the window and this shit just made me hit the fucking pole, bro.
Everybody, secure is on the way.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Stay.
Hard point is secure.
Damn, bro.
Hard point
Nigga sniping
located.
my meat off. What's the lie, man?
I'm everybody. I'm still watching the show. My bad.
Oh, nah, you good, you good, you good.
Hard point active.
Episode's almost done.
I just make sure you good, Bez.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Shit.
This nigga was up here. Where the fuck is this nigga at, bro?
Oh, nah, another dog.
This nigga escaped?
Hey!
See how sniping. Wow. Sniping is great, but I think got fucked.
Hard point identified.
That's what's up, Hilo, in my AO.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
You digging, oh, you digging at me. Whoa, you digging at me.
Oh, that's why he took the rocks. Okay, okay, okay.
Kill confirmed. Hostiles reclaim
You
the
have
lead.
something to say. You best say it.
Not sure. Better find his way out. Someone get big more here.
They've taken the lead.
Regardless, it's so well left. Right. Fuck you.
Kick streamer took a homeless woman on a dinner date, but dined and dashed, leaving her with the bill. Niggas, why do niggas? Oh my god, this is what, man.
Nah, that's fucked up, bro. So the nigga
This
got
nigga
up and
said
just
you
left.
in Jersey too. Oh, this nigga lives in Jersey. What's his name?
Oh,
Dumb G's.
I don't know who that is.
I never went to this yet.
I forgot what streamer was I was in. I saw him in the street. It's a streamer that be streaming with Neon. Me and B seen that nigga, bro. I was like, yo, I swear I know this nigga from somewhere. They was buying Wendy's and we was buying Wendy's. We was right behind them. Who was it? Who was it? Was it Dabo? No, it wasn't Dabo. Yeah, when I remember, I'll let you know who it was, nigga. But that motherfucker was in Irvington, too.
Another single day goes by. That passion.
Damn, everybody's cooking his ass in the comment.
Okay. Okay. Echo. As well as to be expected.
Come on. You gonna go on?
Looks like you and me, we've had differences, but I just like this. That's up what's coming on.
It didn't. He did more than anyone should ever have.
Oh, you dig and you dig and you dig on, you dig.
I didn't argue.
35 done. Okay. What?
Get the fuck out of here before people start thinking of me.
Yes, ma'am.
Ring ding ding ring ding 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 ring 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 ding 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 ding.
Say your dad's.
Ring ding 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 ding.
Here, I may not have seen
Ring
it, but
ding
I
ding
know
ding
you're
ding
different.
ding ding ding. Ding
I
ding
know that
ding
if there was
ding ding ring ding ding
anything
ding
else you
ding
could have done,
ding
you would have done it.
ring ding 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 ring
It
ding
was
ding
so
ding
awful.
ding ding ding.
It's almost inconceivable. And it fills you with rage that you needed to put somewhere. And this whole time, your dad let you put it on him. Because that's what parents do. Did you for a second stop to consider what that day was like for him?
Oh, I peeled it, Pimian. No, JJ, stop trying to hold my meat, buddy. Let go of my meat, JJ. Stephen not in the kitchen?
So you are because I started. But
Wait, we've got to keep it with us. She knows exactly what to do. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful animal.
Ah, you diggin', you diggin', you diggin'. Hey, if the stream ends, chat, just know it's not my fault. But I think I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna play some in the back. I'm gonna take a little nap.
Be okay.
And I ready, man? This nigga not even here, bro. I'm about to dig him down for real.
I know something. Something I think is going to help us.
You didn't come back before it got dark. There's no way you could have survived out there, not if it was real. I'm trying to wait for your video.
Babe, please. Oh, Mom! Mom! No!
This nigga already dropping Black Ops 6 loadouts. Miss it, whoa. Give him the fuck shots, even.
In the last few years in reliance on ranking weapons up, but you can get gold on just about every weapon well before you hit max level on whatever weapon you're looking to work towards it with. So today, having grabbed a handful of weapons as of when this footage was recorded, and by the time this goes live, probably having diamond on at least one classification of weapons already, I wanted to share with you a bit of a look of what I've learned along the way
I
so
understand
far
the
from my
camo grind, Baz. You don't gotta level up the weapon to like camo grind, if that makes sense.
What the fuck you mean?
So you know how in COD, like you gotta level up the weapon to like level 10, and then you could get that camo, and level 11, and you get that next camo.
Yeah.
It's not like that no more. So as soon as you get in the game, Baz, as soon as you unlock the weapon, you could get it gold. You don't gotta level it up to like fucking whatever level. Does that make sense?
Oh shit, that's actually fire.
Yeah.
But when they should have did shit like that a long time ago, they doing it now. Let's go with Kakami.
I'm just.
And then watch, they gonna remove it in the next card too, bro. They won't even keep it going like that.
Unless Treyarch make it, but yeah, that's what makes it easier. Oh, that's what people are talking about. I kind of didn't understand it. Oh, so
you can
that
start
makes
early
sense.
as fuck.
Yeah, so
No wonder why
basically,
these niggas locked it so fast.
yeah, you could get gold camo in like level 9, bro. Shit, typically, yeah, cause bro, not even level 9, level 1.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
grinding journey so that they you out and make your life a bit easier in the process, giving you a straight line A to B on how to best get that first step in dark matter out of the way. Drop your thoughts as we go along, drop a like if you enjoyed the video or find it at all insightful, and make sure to subscribe to stay video all things Black Ops 6 as we're only just getting started with the content at hand here. Chasing down 600,000 subscribers, truly can't thank you guys enough for the support as of lately. So if you'd like to join the community, I'd love to have you.
JJ Bud got 800 calories.
Let's get into it. So the system at hand for Black Ops 6 this year includes military challenges, special camos, and then mastery camos. These are your progressive unlocks working towards gold, diamond, Dark Spine, and Dark Matter, though you do have those equivalents also in Zombies, and soon in Warzone as well. Military challenges, every camo is the exact same. There's only 9 military camos out there in the entirety of the game right now, but they must be individually unlocked per weapon, so you cannot cross-apply these to anything. If you want that Red Tiger camo, you have to get 100 headshots on any single weapon you want to use that for, even if you don't care about getting gold or any of the other mastery camos. Special camos, these are 2 unique camos to the weapons with specialized challenges for the weapon at hand, which can be cross-applied to any other weapon in the game, or should be. As of recording this, it is bugged, but that'll get fixed out. Though, the interesting part about this whole marketing of special camos, it makes it sound like these are all entirely unique. There's actually only a handful of challenges spread out across all 33 weapons, but we'll get to that in a second. And then, of course, mastery camos start with gold, challenges associated with each tier. Straight up, on paper, this is a very easy grind, but it's just very tedious. The beautiful part, of course, is that you don't have to rank up weapons to start this grind. You can start this from level 1. As mentioned, I've got half a dozen to maybe, again, depending on when this video is published, like 10 to 12 weapons gold, and not a single one of them is max ranked. The bulk of this tedious nature is, of course, headshots, taking maybe like 6 to 12 games or so on a healthy pace for headshots per match. Specials, I tend to get done in a match or 2, and then gold, honestly, very easy. But that first step, how do you get headshots consistently? In practice, this is as simple as, well, aim higher, aim for their head. Easy to say, but also maybe not as easy to do for some players. To warm up a bit here at the base, I'd suggest going into the firing range and then just trying to keep your centering of your hip fire.
Everyone who hates ads will be using this Chrome extension by 2025. I
If
feel
you
like you
don't
just found a
have
Google
to,
cheat
I
code.
don't
It's
want
a
to
Chrome
talk to
extension
it.
called Pi that lets you either block ads or get paid to see them. But look what happens when I enable Pi. I don't know about you, but that was the most satisfying thing I've seen all week. I've never seen an ad blocker that pays you to watch ads. That's why Pi is so cool. It allows you to capitalize on ads that are capitalizing on you. I'm not saying you have to do this, but it's almost like, why wouldn't you? It doesn't even take 5 minutes to install. It's 100% free, and you can earn money.
Why the fuck are you yelling, then, nigga? I'm right here.
So you're like me,
You trying to
a
give me
little bit
hints or some
insecure
shit?
when it comes to your vocals, but the good thing is, if you sign up for Soundtrap today, you get a 1-month free trial, and you can try out all of the different tools to make it go from this
Boy, you wanted this theme?
to this.
Look at you wet.
Let me show you how it works. Start off with the vocal cleanup to get rid of all that nasty noise in the
Well, that's up to you. You're the
Then
chef,
we
man.
go
I
on
can't
to
be
the
touching
vocal
your food.
tuner to make sure that everything is perfectly in key.
I can
Finally,
get some.
use one of the hundreds of vocal presets that we
Because
have
earlier
already
they fight
available
me
in
when I
the
went to
studio.
get some.
And because I'm making this into my personal redemption arc, here's the final product. So, with all of that said, if you sign up for Soundtrap today, you get a 1-month free trial, and you can try out this and much more. Soundtrap, for music makers, by music makers.
Around the upper chest or head height of the dummies that you can end up finding in that firing range. Start walking back and forth,
one thing I
trying
seen
to
on
stay
TikTok,
as
Stephen?
close to that upper chest or
About the show?
headshot location that you can, and just start to get the feel of maybe a higher
what
aim
if
placement than you
the
may be
people are
used
only
to.
allowed to leave
You
at
can also
night?
do this with various
And that's why
locations
the
around
monsters
different
come out.
maps. Like if there's a street sign or something like
and I
that
was like,
down
damn,
the
that
way
could be
that's
true.
roughly enemy
'Cause
chest
they don't
or
come out in
head
the
height,
morning.
strafe back and forth and
Because
try
in
and
the
keep that
morning-
centering on that
Yeah.
one
In the
specific
morning, just you
location.
keep walking, you
For a
come
lot
back
of
the same
players,
way.
this kind of stuff, the
But at night, it
natural
could be a different
positioning may
cycle.
feel lower, but that can oftentimes in gunfights lead to having to cover more area from
And they
your
also said that little
initial
boy has
aim
a
point
part
to
to
where
play in
the
it.
enemy
It's
is,
some
which
little boy
in a
with
gunfight
dressed
can
all
be
white.
life or death sometimes. So getting the
Nah, he
hang
says
of
the
having
same.
that positioning adjusted, having that field of view maybe a little higher than you're used to, and then starting
like,
to
damn,
transition
I
to
didn't
ADS
see
and
it like
trying to
that. I
snap
didn't
to
see it
chest or
like that.
headshots as you go along in practice, it goes a long way. While
Yeah, I'm
it can
coming.
be
Give me a second.
beneficial for doing that only on the head locations, I don't know that I'd necessarily
Alright.
just say, hey, practice only with trying to aim for the head, because in gunfights,
I don't know if I
recoil,
got water in
player
my ear or not,
movement,
bro. I feel like I
flinch,
got
and
water in
other
my ear.
elements will come into play that you could easily just overshoot the enemy at that point and miss their head
Baba
entirely.
Tunde was a
So
black man.
I'd say upper chest and head is a good place to start that. And so when you put this into gameplay, for some, this can play at normal high-speed action. Others, you might need to
Well, I
slow
take
your
some other
game
gin.
down a bit. The suggestions for getting
Just wait for you
headshots
to answer.
consistently in an actual in-game manner boil down to preference of
go
play.
shower or whatever.
If you like core versus hardcore, if you like faster or maybe slower paced action. Both of which, either core or hardcore, I would recommend playing Face-Off Mosh Pit to grind out these challenges. Yes, you absolutely can do standard 6v6 play, and with 3 times the maps in the standard 6v6 play rotation, I understand the appeal of not wanting to drone on and have it be monotonous, but the reason that I suggest Face-Off Mosh Pit is simply a metric of like potential gunfights. Some maps in 6v6 are super small, like Subsonic, crazy action, absolutely, but they're all.
In a marriage, it is normal to want something new.
Phil just got a new phone, and now our messages aren't private, and it's all Phil loves this and Phil loves that.
I'm not apologizing for loving my family.
Hello, old friend. It's been a long time.
This country is infested with all manner of scum.
Good day, sir. Madam. Look at me, scrambling around, half insane.
Stupid is the word we use around here.
Now I'm in charge.
I apologize if science is not your forte.
I'm a fighter, sir, and I'll fight to the end.
Gonna be a bloody job.
I don't think I know any other kind.
An illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush.
Enjoy life! It's a beautiful struggle!
You watching Naruto, nigga? Why are you sitting next to me like that? Oh, no, nigga trying to risk me up?
Also maps like Vault, which are pretty big. So you can do well, you can put players in spawn traps, but if you look at the potential engagements in core versus face-off, you're going to see likely double or triple the engagements in face-off. Whether you win or lose those gunfights, that's entirely up to the player. You're gonna die a lot more, just know that for sure. You're gonna see worse spawns, but you're going to see more heads per game, which, for the sake of grinding out headshots and camos, makes it much easier to breeze through, especially for those weapons that are suited for close quarters like SMGs. Now, again, this is where the secondary metric of this comes into play, where it's entirely subjective preference. Do you play core face-off or hardcore face-off? That really comes into whatever you prefer more. Core, you're going to be able to get out of a few pinch situations with moving around or potentially diving into cover, while in hardcore, it's just about one and done. Not for every weapon, but most weapons you'll encounter, it's a one-shot, one kill. If the enemy lands your shot, you're dead and on to next life. But it's also super easy for some weapons like rifles, LMGs, marksmen. I don't think I'd ever suggest to do snipers in hardcore because they still have a one-shot potential even outside of hardcore. But one shot, toss on a 4-time scope for maps like Warhead, where it's a bit more out in the open and longer distances between engagements. Toss on a low zoom optic for a closer quarters map like Pit or Stakeout. That one shot and done can greatly help you out in that case. And again, depending on your accuracy, you can absolutely breeze through these. I think that with the AS Val, I was working with this, and I want to say I got like 50 or 60 headshots in about like 15 to 20 minutes or something like that, just because the damage potential on the AS Val as is insane, plus hardcore mixed with the handling and the rate of fire and mobility of the AS Val, and you've got a weapon that I'd say probably was the easiest for headshots that I've had to do yet. So it's all personal preference, but just do know that a lot of scenarios that will slow down the pace of play if you do play hardcore. If you're not used to hardcore, you're probably going to become acclimated pretty quickly that players don't move as much as they do in regular core.
Buff is a freemium app that utilizes ads that play in the background while you run it. You play games, complete challenges, and while you do that, you will earn buff points. And these points you can spend in the marketplace to buy things like Valorant gift cards, hardware gift cards, and a lot of other things. And that's it actually. The best thing about this app is that you don't need to do anything else. I mean, you're gaming anyway, right? So you might as well earn some buff points passively on the background. Because Buff is showing you ads, this app of course makes a little bit of money. And here's the thing, with the revenue that they're making from the advertisers, they buy some gift cards to give back to you guys. A pretty cool business model. Some people also think that Buff is using your computer to mine crypto or sell data for money, but this is not true. First of all, if you want to mine crypto, you need to use a lot of CPU power. And like you see when Buff is running on the background, it hardly uses any. You can still game with it. This also makes it that it doesn't slow down your PC, and that's very, very good. And about selling your data, Buff is simply utilizing the same technology as other apps like Valorant Tracker are using, where it will simply track your data in-game, just so Buff knows when you completed the in-game challenges. At this moment, Buff has over over 50 million users. It's also built on the very trusted Overwolf app. And for those who didn't know, if you want to build an app on Overwolf, you have to pass a lot of tests, all to test the security and authenticity of the app. So yes, my friends, buff is completely safe to use. Earning buff points will take time. However, like I said before, you literally don't have to do anything because you're gaming anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But if you want to earn faster points, I would highly recommend to complete the Valorant challenges. You're not only getting extra points when you do this, but your games also get a lot more intense, and that's fun for those who want to challenge themselves and play better. The challenge that I got right now is get 3 headshots in 1 match. I think I can do that. Give me a minute.
And that's the Texas Ranger.
Wow, I don't deserve that at all. Those were a bit more than 3 headshots, but look at that, easy peasy buff points. Another way to get points faster is to level up your buff accounts by playing games and then collect rewards in the rewards track. There's a free version, but there's also a paid version, and with the paid version you get a little more things. Another thing you can keep in mind is that you don't have to buy skins with your buff points. If you're a bit like me and you don't really need skins because you already got way too many skins, you can instead also buy something that's good for the world. For example, cleaning up the oceans, saving a baby sea turtle, or planting a tree. This is where most of my points are going to. Something I didn't buy yet though is this one. By buying this one, you will protect 100 square meters of marine area. I think that's a good cause, good for my fellow fishies, so let's get it. And voila, just like that, some fishies are saved. Another cool thing you need to know about buff is that nowadays this app is not only based around skins, because you can also do some other things. For example, recording your highlights. When you hop into a game and the app runs on the background, you can simply press on F7, and when you do that, you record the last few seconds of that round. Now if you want to, you can upload it on the discover page of the buff app, and now all the buff users can also see your epic plays. So, now that you know what buff is, brings us to the final question, is buff worth it? After the research I've done, and of course using buff myself, I don't really have bad things to say about this app. The only thing I have to say is that it sometimes might take a long time before you have enough points to spend. However, like I said before, you literally don't have to put in any extra effort. Buff is completely free to use, you don't have to spend any money on it, and that's why I think that this app is definitely worth a download. So if this all got you interested and you want to try out buff yourself, you can click on the link in the description and download it so you can start earning those buff points.
Oh!
That's loud. Dark. We can't keep go inside. No. Well, that's why. Go on.
Wow.
Oh, yeah? Put this out, though. So here's it's less simple than
Or, I'm not saying that it's entirely just a camp fest, but you're gonna notice a lot of people more stationary. But the tedious, daunting part out of the way, 100 headshots for whatever weapon you want to use, the special category is next. So the special, as individual as the blogs make them out to be, there's surprisingly a lot more parity between challenges than you may expect, with only really like a handful of different challenges. Like if we have 33 weapons and 2 of them each, you'd kind of expect, okay, a unique challenge, there's 66 challenges. Not the case. There's actually only 17 challenges shared between a various number of weapons. Those include 30 kills shortly after sprinting, get a kill without taking any damage 30 times, 50 eliminations with a certain combat specialty active, enforcer, strategist, or recon, 20 kills with the underbarrel launcher attached. Right now, I don't know if it's bugged or like a typo, but you actually have to have the kills come from the grenade launcher underbarrel. You can't just have kills with the underbarrel attachment attached. You also have to get...
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique visual experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience. And present it the way you envision it, from the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
Introducing a redesigned Dix with an expanded assortment of the latest styles and the best gear to improve your game. New interactive experiences and a commitment to expert service. Welcome to an entirely new next generation Dix.
2 kills without reloading 10 times, 50 kills while moving, 50 eliminations with a suppressor equipped, 30 hipfire kills, 30 point blank kills on some weapons, 2 kills without releasing the trigger 5 times. This one actually is unique to the XMG, so no other weapons share that. 50 eliminations with a 4 times or higher magnification scope equipped, 15 long shot kills, 31 shot 1 kills, again, actually unique to the LR762, 15 kills shortly after switching weapons, and then launchers have a couple of unique ones with a shared 10 direct impact kills and unique 10 destroy aerial score streaks and destroy 10 enemy score streaks or enemy equipment. So again, a couple of these are actually unique to weapons, others not so much. You take out that XMG LR762 and the 2 individual launcher challenges, and you go from 17 challenges to 13 challenges shared between 33 weapons. So those are ones that, of course, are all pretty self-explanatory, pretty straightforward. 30 kills shortly after sprinting. Honestly, just try and put on your auto attack sprint, slide around corners, and get a kill there. Kills without taking any damage. I like to do this one hardcore because like, if you take any damage, usually you're going to die anyway, so you know pretty clearly if you got that credit or not. 50 eliminations with a certain combat specialty. Just have those equipped in their regular kills. 20 kills with the underbarrel. Again, has to be the launcher kills right now. 2 kills without reloading. I don't know if you compound or not, like if you get 4, if it counts for 2 or not, but I just, to speed through the process and just make sure I wasn't missing anything, I was taking 2 kills and then reloading. 50 kills while moving, just strafing everywhere. Eliminations of the suppressor equipped, as simple as it sounds. Hipfire, just kit out your weapon builds for hipfire. 30 point blank kills, I would very much so recommend hardcore face-off with this and then try and lobby surf for stakeout. You can end up getting a ton of point blank kills in that map, but frankly, Pit's pretty good for that as well. 2 kills without releasing the trigger 5 times on the XMG. Honestly, I think this is probably going to be one that is best suited for hardcore face-off on stakeout, just because that long hallway right off spawn is one of those places everybody gravitates towards, so you're probably going to be able to get that very easily. Nice part, it's only 5 times this year as well, as opposed to prior years. 50 eliminations of the 4 times or higher magnification scope. I'd honestly just do 4 times. That's probably the easiest and best suited for most maps. Long shot kills, admittedly, I'm still trying to nail down the distances at which those are calculated for the categories that are associated with. For the sniper, I'd say honestly try and go for some of those longer lines of sight on 6v6 maps, not face-off, so things like Vault or Vorkuta have some longer lines of sight that a sniper can be pretty solid for. 31 shot 1 kills, unique to the LR762. Again, that can really just be any map. And 15 kills shortly after switching weapons. There's a little bit of a grace period here, again, trying to nail down the exact specific number. But if you're weapon swapping or swapping to a melee, you'll be able to get that in no time. And then finally, gold to nail down this. You do have that gold challenge. It is all one challenge across all weapons except for the launchers. 10 double or more kills, so 2, 3, 4. So long as you get that double kill medal, you are good to go. Obviously, it has to then refresh, so it's something that if you're in the thick of it and you're like, I could get an ultra kill, I could get a chain killer here, it doesn't really credit you towards anything more than just that one. So you want to kind of pace yourself a little bit here with this. Again, I find just face-off to be so easy with this. Same thing with hardcore face-off, just because one and done. And then the launchers have these specific get 3 kills or destructions in a single game 10 times. That is very easy. Again, if you've just been doing launcher kills here for this, you'll know that if you have kills also included in that challenge, it's really not tough at all. The diamond challenge might be where you start to see a little bit of difficulty and a little bit of luck for people calling in streaks that you have to destroy. But that is how to get gold as efficiently as possible, and some of the tips I've learned along the way from getting a ton of mine already gold. So let me know your thoughts down below. What do you guys think of the gold camo, the dark matter grind here? Are you going for any of these in particular, or do you just want to get some weapon camos and kind of call it at that, not really have to go on any tedious grind? Let me know your thoughts. But if you enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor, drop a like on it. Of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to almost a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6. We are only just getting started with a ton of guides, tutorials, tips and tricks, all that kind of stuff coming, along with the best coverage for news, updates, and more. So I'd love to have you in the community. But for now, thanks so much for watching. My name is Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care and peace.
Something wrong. Do you want something?
In a marriage, it is normal to want something new.
Phil just got a new phone, and now our messages aren't private, and it's all Phil loves this and Phil loves that.
I'm not apologizing for loving my family.
Hey, real quick, how would you find the answer in all this data?
You get Sasvaya.
Sasvaya. Oh, here we go.
The quickest way from a billion points of data to a point of view. Sasvaya.
With the global launch of Black Ops 6 on the horizon here in just a few hours for everyone, your race to prestige may be on. Whether you're on the grind for prestige rewards, you want some bragging rights among your friends to be the first to a highest level, or maybe you're just noticing that past like level 30, things start to slow down quite a bit, doesn't matter. Today we're going to touch on the best ways that I've found to rank up in Black Ops 6 thus far in our annual ranking guide. So drop your thoughts as we go along, anything that you would add to this list here. We're all here for the same reason, trying to just improve the efficiency of our playtime. So if you'd like to share any tips, feel free to. As well, drop your thoughts. What do you think of the return of the prestige system? You're going to be grinding it out entirely, getting the 10th prestige and above with master prestige and level 1000, or are you going to maybe stay one certain prestige? Let me know. But if you enjoyed the video, do me a favor and drop a like on it, as well as make sure to subscribe to stay up to date with all things Black Ops 6. We're only just getting started here with the content, so I'd love to have you in the community as we chase down 600,000 subscribers. Can't thank you guys enough for the support as of recently, so if you'd like to join the community, I'd love to have you. But for now, let's get into it. So naturally, you want as much XP as possible. Obviously, this is in theory as simple as, oh, just play the game and put the time in. But really, if you want to be efficient with that time, it boils down to accumulating the most XP possible in a certain time that you are playing. Going beyond just simply playing the game and taking into account some variables that you should consciously be trying to compound on top of your regular gaming experience to get the most XP yield possible. So let's take a look at these things that will give you bonus XP that you can do alongside simply playing the game, trying to win your matches, getting as many kills as possible. One of the biggest bonuses that I think you should be consciously going for every single year is challenges. This time within Black Ops 6, there is a plenty number of challenges right up front here with launch that you can go for. Things like camo challenges, the daily challenges, your new career and prestige challenges that are brought back from the Treyarch games of old, where you have this whole collection right up front that you can end up doing, and then a handful of other things. Now, your camo challenges, these will end up awarding you XP as you end up gaining each individual military camo, special camo, and mastery camo. Obviously, the higher ranked in those camos you end up getting, the more XP they're going to afford you once you end up completing them. But they are something that if you especially are right now just trying out every single weapon, trying to rank up and go through the motions here with this, doing your weapon camo challenges for, say, headshots, and when you get to those specials and those masteries, really does help you out by just simply consciously trying a couple of new things out, trying to progress new weapons along that, and that XP will be just something that's a nice little added bonus. Honestly, it doesn't take all that long to get a lot of the weapons weapons gold within Black Ops 6 this year. I think within a few hours I already had 4 or so, and you don't even have to rank them up the whole way. Like, there are some 40 weapon levels for specific weapons like the XM4 that it takes a long time, but I certainly didn't even get there. I might have been like maybe halfway through the XM4 leveling by the time that I finished gold 4. So you don't need to go the whole way, and it's something you can progress and kind of chip away at relatively quickly. Along with camo challenges and earning XP as you go along, unlocking each of these, another incentive to end up trying and using more weapons than just a couple that you may gravitate towards that you find to be your favorites are the mastery badges here. A brand new sort of mastery system within Black Ops 6 that kind of replaces the weapon mastery challenges that we saw in Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 that tasked you with getting kills with certain camos on those weapons that you earned and then giving you like a calling card and XP rewards out of that. Instead, this time, you don't have to have any specific camo on this. It just simply tracks mastery via eliminations for weapons' sake, and then other things like score streaks, field upgrades, equipment, usage, and kills and stuff like that you can end up getting with that. But along the way, you have the ability to earn bronze, silver, and gold mastery badges, where when you complete an entire category, like you get gold for every single assault rifle, those will also then be upgraded to diamond badges, which then is again another multi-step process of free XP for just simply using other weapons, starting at 1,000 for the bronze badge, all the way up to, if you get diamond, it's 10,000 XP as a bonus for unlocking that classification of mastery. Now, the cool thing is that these mastery badges really don't take a whole lot to get. Like, I think it's about 500 kills to end up getting gold, which is relatively in line with the average that I've had so far for getting weapons gold. So if you are going for weapon camos, this is something that's truly just an extra free added benefit that you don't have to do anything besides work towards those camos. Some weapons I got gold before I ended up getting that gold badge, but also others perfectly in line. So make sure you're consciously going for those as well. One thing that's often overlooked in Black Ops 6 here when it comes to XP bonuses are reticle challenges. When you complete these and unlock a new variation for the reticle or optic of what you're using, that's something that gives you XP every single time you end up completing one of these. And the interesting part about that is that this optic weapon progression track for these handful of variations of optics, you don't have to use that specific one you just unlocked. It just will continuously, as you use a certain optic attachment, will progressively give you more and more variations. And as it does, as you get more kills with those optics, it's something that ends up giving you 500 XP each time. So it's free XP there that's definitely nice if you like to use an optic. So while you might gravitate more so towards 1, 2, 3, maybe like red dots or like low zoom optics, trying out other ones will afford you the ability to earn even more XP that you might not think about really. It's kind of free XP, and it's per weapon, so it's something that you're going to be able to do over and over again. Daily challenges are also something that they're not necessarily massive in quantity. You have those 3, but then if you complete all 3, you get that extra added bonus. That's definitely something that is a tremendous help, that it's just simply trying a couple of things out and maybe takes like 5 to 10 minutes depending on the challenges you have afforded to that day. They will refresh every single day, so you can keep coming back and doing this and getting bonuses along that entire progression track. And if you're really hardcore about it, you can end up doing these in multiplayer as well as zombies, getting a little bit more in terms of what you end up earning. Now, career and prestige challenges, this is where it's really going to come down to trying out a lot of things beyond just the camo challenges as you go along. A lot of these things you might not necessarily even pay attention to. Like, I'll be incredibly honest with you, I did not expect to, in the first couple of hours of playing, complete the entire killer category of calling card challenges. That including the double killer, triple killer, fury killer, bloodthirsty killer, merciless killer, and ruthless killer challenges, to end up then giving me the mastery of completing all of those and getting a much larger bonus sum by completing all that in the entire category. Usually the way that challenges will go here within Black Ops 6, your base challenges here that don't really have any set sort of thresholds before going on to tiers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the challenges, offering more sort of progression through these to allow for more XP earned. They'll usually be about 1,000 to 3,000 XP per challenge, and then if you end up completing the entire set of calling card challenges there, it'll be about 5,000 XP as the bonus for the mastery of all of that. Now, With those tiers, you'll end up getting progressive XP yields along the way, where you can end up getting tier 1 usually affords 1000 XP, tier 2, 2000, 3, 3000, 4, 4000, and 5 at 5000 XP. Those ones, if you end up doing those, you of course not only get the extra tiers of bonus XP as you go along, so that eventually you end up getting 15,000 XP for sort of the completion of those 5 tiers of a challenge, but you also then will end up seeing the mastery offering another 10,000 on top of that. So if you like to go for these challenges that are kind of out there, these can greatly help.
And the picture Haley sent of the twins, it's so precious.
Oh, let me see.
It's in the group chat.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. I don't see it. You started a family chat without me? Shame!
No, look, it's not you. It's just it's your new phone.
Blurry photos, weird likes.
You know, if your group has different phones, just use WhatsApp. It's seamless and private.
No, this is fun. I still can't believe you cut me out.
Well, we may have cut you from here, never from here.
At TD Bank, we see millions of transactions, but it's the humans behind them that matter most. It's why we're leaders, with guidance and solutions that put people at the center. That's how every TD employee helps make our bank the greet you and your dog by your name, open longer when you need us kind of place. Because believing people matter most is how we're making banking unexpectedly human.
Help you out with those XP yields. So the next thing that will then end up giving you more XP isn't necessarily something that boils down to specific challenges, but more so something you'll see in game and actually probably not realize helps you out as much as it does. That being medals. Now the cool part with Black Ops 6 here, the thing that I really love that can be beneficial here to ranking up and consciously going for certain medals, this time around you have the medal showcase that will tell you exactly what each medal in the game will give you in terms of an XP bonus. Some of these noteworthy ones out of the many number of medals that are listed: Frenzy Kill to Kill Chain, Frenzy Kill being 5, Kill Chain being killing 8 enemies within a short period of time. That's something that will then progressively give you more XP. Frenzy giving 300 XP, 6 enemies of a mega kill giving 400 XP, Ultra Kills, which are 7 enemies, 500 XP, and the Kill Chain once again giving 500 XP per medal. Streaks, if you can end up going on higher streaks, really do help out as well, where Relentless, a 20 kill streak, will give you an extra bonus 200 XP at that 20th kill. Brutal will give you 250 XP at that 25th kill. Nuclear will give you 500 XP for that 30th, and then everything above that will give you an extra bonus 100 XP. So doubling the output here on what you get per kill at kills 31 and above. Now, here's the thing. If those high yielding ones aren't necessarily something that you think you'll be able to obtain a lot, one, I'm right there with you. I get those maybe on a really good day. I was playing a lot of hardcore face-off today, so I did end up getting a few kill chains. Streak medals didn't even touch a Relentless or 20 kill streak on the first day here as of compiling all my data. But number two, it's nice that you don't really need them. I mean, medals are earned just about every kill or every objective play. So you do one of those things or maybe combine both for an objective kill or an objective defend, well, you end up earning bonus XP. So anytime you see one of those medals pop up on your screen, just know you're getting a little bonus XP to go along with that. And that's what makes hardcore such a good option. You'll get tons of one-shot, one-kill medals while playing in there, but we'll get to that in a second. The final thing here that will actually give you more XP that you can just simply have active as you play or passively helping you is, well, XP tokens. That's kind of a no-brainer. Double XP tokens are going to take that XP yield and compound it based off of whatever you ended up bringing home after each of those matches. Now, Black Ops 6, it is one of those things that if you jump in and you're like, well, it doesn't seem like I'm ranking up all that much in your first couple of matches, just know that if you have a double XP token active, it will showcase those rewards granted from the doubled effect after the match. So the after action report will accurately reflect what you end up getting, but in game it might seem like you're not really having a double XP effect active. These currently are only available via code redemption for Monster, Little Caesars, if there's anything else regionally that's offering it as well for you through that. So it's something that if you don't have any of those, it might be few and far in between right now. I know there's plenty of people on eBay. If you really care that much, you can end up buying some XP tokens, but soon they will be in battle passes with season 1 and such, as we've seen in the past couple of years. But that's the stuff that will give you more XP as you end up going and playing the game. But let's talk about some gameplay tips. How do you end up min-maxing all of this stuff so you can end up getting the most XP for your playtime? Now, First, the easiest thing
If
is
it's out of my
truly
bag, then
just
shit.
stay until the
You lost
end
it.
of the match. You end up getting an XP bonus that can be sometimes kind of substantial. Otherwise, it's just free stuff. But like, if you're losing and you're like, okay, I just want to queue into the next game, give it a few seconds because, yeah, it's going to suck to see that loss. But if you back out early and it saves you that 30 seconds, it's not like your stats are going to change anyway. It'll still count as a loss or something. So if you're able to, stay until the end of the game. It is truly just the freest XP you can end up getting. Going on kill streaks really does help. Again, those kill streak medals will all help with that initial boost for XP. Even down to things like your bloodthirsties, while they're not as substantial in regards to the XP bonus, there's still something. But upwards of that nuclear and unstoppable medal, that's where you end up really starting to see those gains. Min-maxing your class setup is absolutely something that is tremendously helpful as well. Decoys, if you run those, will give you assists, something that of course gives you more score, helps your weapon XP as well, and also your rank XP towards this prestige. Strategists can get you more score out of your gameplay and ultimately help your XP yields even further in the long run. Things like that. Things that will benefit you and give you more XP icons that pop up on the screen of like assists or like objective play. Things that will give you more benefit in game will often translate to more XP in the long run. Playing objective-based modes is also something that is tremendously helpful and beneficial, and playing the objective in those. So I'm not saying just to say play hardpoint or domination and only go for kills. No, I'm saying like play kill confirmed, go for tags. Kill confirmed I think is probably one of the best in regards to min-maxing the time put in for XP. So XP yield per like minute if you want to narrow it down to an average. Go for tags, go for kills, and it's something that will end up giving you a ton of XP in a short window. And because it's almost a TDM in a sense and it's kill oriented, it will be a lot faster than playing a full match of domination or a hard point that could go the distance. So kill confirmed, great option. Patrolling B flags or farming defender or capture kills and domination really does help as well. Hardpoint, that hill progression, staying on the hill. Of course, you will end up getting more XP the longer you stay on that hill, but it also is something that if you end up getting kills or killing players off of it, jumping on that hill and claiming it for your team, that's just all stuff that will compound and help your XP yields. Search historically has always been good for sheer XP, but with no respawns and the potential of much slower matches, in terms of like, again, narrowing it down to like an XP per minute value, it's probably not your best option, but if you can absolutely just go off in a search match, it can help you as well. If you want to just play something that's just quick fire, rapid action, face off is still a great option as well. Of course, you do have those modes we just talked about. Kill confirmed, domination, those in a 6v6 format with a much smaller map set. Granted, you might get a little bored because there's only 4 maps at the moment, but you're going to see a ton of action, I guarantee it. So if you end up getting a lot of kills, that can really start to rack up your XP yield as well. And then hardcore is something that I would highly recommend as well, just because coming back to those medals, you're going to see so many of them because there are things like one shot, one kill for a lot of the weapons, probably the majority of weapons. So it is one of those things you're just going to be guaranteed to get more of those medals and bonus XP, but it's just that trade-off of, do I think that I can stay sane enough for hardcore if you're not necessarily used to it? It's definitely a big system shock if you don't ever play hardcore, so just bear that in mind. My recommendations, I think that Kill Confirmed has benefited me greatly. Domination is a great option as well. Again, just if you end up playing the objective, you can min-max that a bit by either controlling the spawns, or if you have a team that you're playing with, it can also end up allowing you to kind of dictate, okay, we're going to double cap, we're going to triple cap, or we're going to let them have some flags so we can elongate the game, so we can still keep getting kills, streaks, all that kind of stuff. So when you put all of this together, you play those modes, you min-max your class setups with like decoys again, if you end up going for these mastery badges, trying to do camo challenges, it's all going to come together and speed up the process tremendously, as opposed to just comparably say, hey, let's just jump into a TDM and play with the XM4 for the first couple of days. So making sure that you're encompassing all of these things and trying to hit on everything that the game has to offer, it's going to benefit you more in the long run. So that said, that is where we're going to wrap it up. That's my guide here on getting the most XP for your time within Black Ops 6. So let me know your thoughts down below. Again, is there anything that you would like to add to this list? What prestige are you going for? Any set prestige, or are you going for the level 1000 and master prestige grind? Let me know your thoughts, but if you enjoyed the video, you found it adult insightful, do me a favor and drop a like on it. And if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6, as we have a ton of stuff here planned for post-launch that, now that we're past the launch point here, it's kind of crazy to think about, but we have a lot on deck you won't want to miss. So, love to have you in the community. For now, though, thanks so much for watching. Minus the Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care, and peace.
What? Put my day in a jellyfish field trying to fish you out of my mind. W is. Fuck yes. Stay far there. I'm shooting my shot at you, man. Do it. I want to let me fucking
The
try
Big
it.
Mac. Now in chicken. Get it while you can.
The Black Ops 6 global launch rollout starts in just a few hours after publishing this video. So whether you're taking a vacation to New Zealand for the weekend, here it's beautiful this time of year, or you're waiting until a little later on in the evening for the PC launch, I wanted to conclude our pre-Black Ops 6 coverage here with our annual tips for launch, giving you a few heads up and pointers to get you started off on the right foot. As we go along, drop your thoughts down below. Are you going for prestige, camos, zombies, Easter eggs, and exploration, or anything else first? Let me know, and make sure to drop a like if you enjoyed the video or find it adult insightful. Lastly, things are about to get insanely crazy here the next few days, so I just want to take a final reminder and note, thank you guys truly for the support recently. The channel has been buzzing, and I cannot thank you guys enough for stopping by and checking out the content. Genuinely does mean the world to me, so if you'd like to join the community and join the road to 600,000 subscribers with us, perhaps you're part of that nearly 75% of viewers not subscribed, I'd truly love to have you in this community to keep you up to date with Black Ops 6 and other FPS content. But for now, one final thank you, but let's get into it. First, let's talk about some tips here to get in and tune your settings before you actually jump into the game. That's a big thing that come your first game in Black Ops 6. You're going to want to make sure that you have all this stuff right. If it's like recent years, a lot of your stuff, if not all of your settings, should transfer from what you had in the COD HQ, given it's all interconnected. But I'd always at least double check it, because there have been times where some stuff doesn't port over properly. For your basic settings, things like sensitivity, FOV, motion blur disabling, camera shake to the lowest possible setting. A big one, make sure to remember to enable tac sprint assist with a sprint assist delay set to 0. That's your auto tac sprint in Black Ops 6. Not sure why they had to make it more convoluted, but you can adjust things like corner slice now apparently, which is going to be nice. If you didn't like that, you can seemingly turn it off. And of course, all your other things that may be situational to you. We'll probably have a best settings video going live. I don't know within the first day here, but definitely within the first 48 hours or so. There's so much up on deck that I want to get done, and YouTube only allows for 3 notifications per 24 hours. But anyways, one additional note when it comes to settings is the pay-to-win audio. Haven't been able to address this. The last 2 videos up on the channel were completed before the information about this came out, and I don't want to hijack an entire tips video or settings section to go into a breakdown, but having done a bit of research on it as much as I can without actually having it available to play around with since the game is out as of recording this, been seeing a lot of reports of what this is, with people going full panic mode on this. And listen, I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb to try and make people pay for an upgraded setting. Audio should be good by base default. But I do think we're also missing some context of the in-game environmental use. The base default here of this is going to be universal. It's going to be for everybody. It's just the slight individualized tuning that is that upcharge. Again, I think it's kind of stupid to pay for that, but especially from what I've personally noticed from demos, because one thing you got to remember, the company that's doing this, the third party, did this for Cyberpunk a few months ago. Everything that I've seen up until this point, it more so makes things sound a bit more tinny or metallic, not as warm to the tone. And the most important part, the demos that I've seen, don't really do much in regards to like picking up more audio, but rather it's just the same audio and pivots it around from one ear to the other as if you're turning away from an audio source. And if you look at a lot of the reviews from the Cyberpunk community, a lot of people are like, what does this actually do? I can't tell a difference at all. So until we have hands-on with this here in Black Ops 6, I'm not gonna worry too much, but frankly, from first glance, it kind of seems gimmicky, and I don't know how much it'll actually do. But okay, controversy aside here, back to the tips. If you got any bonuses from certain promotions or retailers, make sure you have those redeemed. It would definitely be a shame if you have all these different receipts or different codes for XP tokens, but you don't actually have those redeemed, and then you jump into the game and you're a little behind schedule here. You can't activate those kind of things right away. Make sure you end up double checking on the status of all that kind of stuff so that when you come in and jump into game one, you're good to go. Let's talk about some gameplay tips here at this one. Firstly, when it comes to crafting your weapon and your loadout, there's a lot of things that you can use to your benefit here this year, more so than years prior. Number one, consider your playstyle when setting up your perks. Combat specialties are obviously something that rewards certain types of playstyles. There are bonus perks here that will benefit you in some areas rather than not. So like strategist, if you're somebody that likes to play the objective, you can end up taking those strategist perks and getting bonus score alongside that. Plus, if you mix it with the other perks to increase score yield, well, you're kind of breezing through your score streaks at that point. Enforcer, basically your run and gun that can help you out a ton. So just make sure you consider what type of playstyle you want to have going into a game and then build it out so you can maximize the benefit of what you have on offer. Next, consider and map out what weapons have specific weapon attachments you want in the optics category. Optics are shared across all weapons of certain classes. So all rifles share all optics in the rifle classification, all SMGs share all SMG optics, and so on and so forth. So your red dot on your SMG, if you unlock that, does not transfer over to your red dot for like the XM4 or the AK-74. You'll need to rank up each of those associated weapons of those classifications to get that red dot. So if there's anything in particular you want out of whatever optics there is, make sure you check out where you can end up picking those up so you can easily get to those first, and then start equipping it to all your weapons. Next, utilize the new detailed stats to your advantage to check specifics on your weapon build's attributes. If you want to min-max something, this is the best way to do it. You can check right there as of building your weapon out to allow you to see specifics, not necessarily just those graphs that in the past haven't really been too accurate. So it's definitely something nice to have and to take advantage of. And finally, take a little bit of time in the firing range to either warm up your aim, learn the recoil pattern, or a little bit of both. The firing range this time around in Black Ops 6 has a bit more fleshed out to it. Still, not a whole ton in regards to anything beyond just those 3 lanes maps, but you have the moving target, the recoil plate, that stuff that definitely helps out. Of course, you also do have the training area where you can go and warm up and
Whenever heartburn strikes, get fast relief with Tums. Also try new Tums Gummy Bites.
practice your omni movement or your aim, whatever the case, where that is going to offer a little bit more, where again, it's not necessarily just a firing range, and that's a bit more fleshed out with targets and different environments you can play around with, but no, you can also enter that. Another thing to consider when it comes to crafting weapons on a more like larger scale and big picture thing, consider your permanent unlock tokens and strategically use those for what you think will be best for you. While there are not any with the launch of the game as like pre-order incentives that we've seen in the past, if you plan on prestiging, do keep in mind that you'll get a permanent unlock token at every single prestige, and that earned blueprints will also count towards those as well. So while it doesn't give you a permanent unlock token, if you say have one of the Vault Edition weapon blueprints or one of the blueprints from the campaign rewards, that will permanently unlock that weapon. So you don't have to use a permanent unlock token on any of those. But early on, try to plan out what you enjoy using the most and see if there's either an upcoming blueprint reward in the prestige rewards or something that maybe in the battle pass or in the shop down the line with season 1 and beyond, depending on how close to that we get. As the year progresses, this is likely not as useful, but for launch, it's definitely gonna be something you want to take into consideration. Now, as for some in-game tips, first and foremost, it sounds dumb, but hit those shots. Accuracy is way more important now in the launch than versus the beta. The headshot multiplier is going to be increased here, plus you also end up having headshots as a key component of your camo grind. So you want to make sure that you're progressing in both those aspects, both getting progress towards your camos, but also making sure that you secure your kills as well. So accuracy and hitting those shots is key, which also then refers back to, okay, you could try and practice around in the firing range or in the training area. Next, your camo grinding. A first thing to remember is that progress, attachments, levels, all of that it will not reset after prestiging. You'll only have your weapons relock after prestiging. So play around with this and work towards what you want, because eventually once you unlock it again, you're still exactly where you were, where you last left off. Next, another thing that I like to reiterate every single year, because frankly, I gotta tell myself every year to remember this, if you're going for camos overall, launcher and melee challenges, while they're not known right now for camos, do them as you go along. Make sure you always have a launcher preferred, I think, and then a melee on your secondary while going for camo challenges. Historically, launchers have been the most tedious, so having them on your class from day one, match one, as you work your way towards others and other weapon camos, just allows you to have any of those encounters you may come across, you can be ready and get progress towards that. Whereas oppositely, if you don't and you end up saving your launchers to the very end and it's the last thing you have, you're gonna end up hating your life. I know, because I've been there. Nice part with weapons being progressible in camos at any point, you don't have to worry about ranking up launchers and melees before you work towards camo progress. You can just naturally pick up from level 1 and again your first match and start making progress. Next, take advantage of hardcore. Again, headshots are that prerequisite for most camo challenges this year, so hardcore is absolutely going to be an easier way to get some of those headshots done, at least in my opinion. Might be something that slows down the pace of play a little bit, might become monotonous or tedious trying to get so many headshots, but it does help. Next, talking weaponry, if Warzone's your big thing, we do have Warzone Season 1 and the Black Ops 6 integration happening at right now what looks like November 14th. Has not been officially confirmed, but official marketing promos and stuff have gone out that have said November 14th. So with that in mind, that's only a few weeks. So if you are somebody that wants to really grind out Warzone when that time comes, prioritize ranking up weapons and getting camos on what weapons you enjoy and what you think will do well. A lot of the times it's going to be your LMGs, a lot of the times it's going to be your marksman rifles perhaps. No battle rifles this year, so that's something that you can take into consideration. Some rifles are probably going to be good. SMGs, any standouts there, those will probably be solid in Warzone. So just prioritize what you're liking and what you think will do well and work towards those first and foremost if Warzone's your main jam. And next, finally, party up if at all possible here. This is something that I've said plenty of times throughout the years. Solo play since Modern Warfare 2019 and the introduction of this elo-based or engagement-based matchmaking system, it's really kind of been the death of solo play, I think, because if you're a high-level player, you're basically going to end up getting the 1v5 or 1v6 scenarios in gameplay situations. You're going to have to try and carry your team, but if you end up having a party of similarly skilled players, well, it kind of skews the matchmaking, and it makes it harder for that to really tilt it to like an even playing field, and a lot of the times, you can just brute force your way through a ton of lobbies and have a great time stomping everybody. Plus, who doesn't love just hanging out with your friends, chilling in Discord, and not having a care in the world? Plus, also more communication gives you more information and allows you to do better personally. So a lot of different factors that go into why I think you should play in a party, but if at all possible, try to party up. The last things I want to touch on here come down to, well, experience the rest of the game. Obviously, a lot of us are jumping into multiplayer first thing, but honestly, zombies can provide a much needed break from the grind for players. Like, listen, there's gonna be skill-based matchmaking. We know this going in, we know what we're getting into. You're gonna get matched up with a bunch of sweaty people, especially if you're jumping in and taking a vacation in New Zealand. That's where all the hardcore grinders are gonna be, man. You're gonna be the first ones in the world on the game, so it's gonna happen. But if you ever decide, hey, I don't really feel like doing this right now, I don't really feel like sweating, you're still gonna be able to level up. Level your weapons, your rank, complete challenges, all of that while also in zombies. All just AI and a lot more chill. It's quite possible that as of the last few years, zombies might actually be one of the more efficient ways as well to rank up your weapons in Black Ops 6. But we won't know until a little later down the line. During this weekend, we're gonna have, of course, a lot of testing and stuff to get guides ready for you guys to give you that information firsthand. But right now, it's just a question mark. One big thing here too is that for the first time ever, you can save your game in zombies and come back to it, which kind of sounds like an insane thing to get excited for, but I mean, we've never had that in zombies, so absolutely, that's pretty cool to be able to progress through something, grind it out, and then if you're like, I'm gonna take the night off or something, I'll pick it back up tomorrow, you absolutely can. And then of course, to experience the rest of the game means campaign. I'd recommend playing. I'm not entirely sure when I'm going to be getting around to this one, but man, I am excited for the campaign. I loved what Raven did with Black Ops Cold War and that narrative, so very excited to see where that continues, how it continues, and where it fits in the overall universe of Black Ops, and how they bridge that gap a little further between Black Ops Cold War, the flashback missions of Black Ops 2, and then Black Ops 2 some 30 years after this game takes place. But the final thing that we'll leave you with here today is just the general launch window tip. While you may be very excited, don't forget to breathe, drink some water, don't lose sight on life. I know for a lot of people, that's an easy thing to remember, but honestly, sometimes you're grinding away so hard that you're like, holy crap, it's been 2 days. Maybe not, that might be an exaggeration, but enjoy it while you can, but also make sure to take care of yourself as well. For now though, that is my tips here for launch. Ahead of it, of course, we are going to have so many guides, tutorials, and all kinds of content coming through Black Ops 6 and the launch here and going into the year of support. So thank you guys again for the continued support leading up to this point. Very excited for what the year will bring ahead. But for now, that is where we're going to wrap it up. Let me know your thoughts down below. Is there anything you'd add to this list? Feel free to let me know. If you enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor and drop a like on it. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6 as we gear up for launch and beyond. For now, thanks so much for watching. Mine has been Espresso. I'll see you later. I'll see you out there in Black Ops 6. Take care and peace.
Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
TD Bank sees millions of transactions, but we never forget it's the humans behind them that matter most. So, even though we're leading, changing where and how people bank, and we have the financial strength and industry expertise to support small and global businesses, we'll always believe in putting people first. And believing that is how we're making banking unexpectedly human.
What's up guys, my name is Ace, and Black Ops 6 is right around the corner, and in today's video, I'm going to dive deep into all of the streaks that are available in the game at launch, as well as all of the perks that interact with score streaks. Since it's not really simple this time around like we typically see in Call of Duty, where you have like one perk like Hardline, for instance, that reduces the amount of score required to earn a streak, and therefore there are going to be certain perk strategies that you can use in order to earn these score streaks far more effectively. And before we get into the full streak list, where I'm also going to show score values, it is important to cover one particular perk, and this is called Dispatcher, which we did have access to in the beta, of course. And the reason this is important is it reduces the score cost for all non-lethal score streaks. And that will segue into our full list of all 18 streaks available at launch, as well as their score values. So you can see the lowest score value is going to be the Scout Pulse at 400 score, or 300 if you're using that Dispatcher perk, since this is a non-lethal streak. So that's what the green value is denoting in this, is how much score is required if you are using Dispatcher. And it is worth noting with Dispatcher, it's not like it's a flat reduction in the amount of score required. It will vary from streak to streak. And a great example here is with the counter UAV versus the care package. They both require a fairly similar amount of score to earn if you aren't using Dispatcher, whereas with Dispatcher, you're saving 150 score to earn the counter UAV and only 50 score to earn a care package. Now, as far as the total quantity of score streaks go at launch for Black Ops 6, let's have a look at them compared to previous Call of Duty games, since kill streaks were introduced into the games. And as you can see, at 18, we're technically a little bit above average if we include COD 4 and World at War. But since those ones only had 3 streaks in the game, and they're huge outliers, if we eliminate those from the equation, then the average from then on was 18, and therefore we're right on average for the number of score streaks available at launch for the game. And keep in mind, it is possible we'll see some added post-launch as well. Many recent Call of Duty games have done that, but we'll have to wait and see. In either case, I'm quite happy with 18 streaks available at launch. It looks like there's a decent variety of these streaks as well. And with that out of the way, let's dive a bit deeper into some of the streaks that I think require a bit of explanation. They're either streaks that we haven't seen in a long time, or maybe they have slightly different characteristics compared to streaks we've seen in the past. So let's start this off with the Archangel Launcher. Now this you guys might recognize as the Valkyrie rocket from the past, and with this one it's earned at 650 score, and it's a rocket launcher that fires remote piloted rockets, and you get 2 of them every time you earn this. And we did see a brief clip of this in the multiplayer reveal trailer. With this you can see the player is actually steering and controlling that rocket into its intended target, and then it blows up, and like I said, you get 2 of these when you earn it. So fairly straightforward, but I realize many newer Call of Duty fans may have never experienced this before. Next up, we have a brand new streak called the LDBR. And with this one, it takes 950 score to earn, and it just mentions you launch a missile bombardment in a targeted area for a duration. So from the sounds of it, this is going to behave kind of like the mortar strike from the most recent Call of Duty games, where you just select an area on the map when you earn this, and it will just constantly bombard it with missiles for a duration of time, essentially shutting that area down for a period of time, so enemies won't be able to enter that area without dying. So again, reasonably straightforward. We've seen many streaks like this in the past. It's just the name for this one is new, so I thought I'd go over it. After that, we have the AGR Mark I. And the reason I wanted to bring this one up, for the newer Call of Duty fans, you'll be like, oh, this is just a Wheelson. However, the more old school fans will remember the AGR in the past also fired rockets. This version of the AGR in Black Ops 6 will have a machine gun as well as a grenade launcher. So it seems like it'll be slightly different from the AGR or Cerberus or Wheelson that we've seen in the past. And I felt that was worth a mention. This one is going to cost 1,200 score to earn. Then at 1,250 score, we have Interceptors. And with this one, it's a non-lethal streak, and when you call it in, you get a fighter jet squadron that eliminates enemy air targets. So you guys might recognize this as the air patrol from Black Ops Cold War, and I am wondering if this is also going to like shut down the airspace for a period of time, so it'll prevent enemy players from calling in more aerial streaks while this is active, or maybe allow them to call those streaks in, but it will destroy them right away. Not entirely sure on that. We'll have to wait to see on that one. But I wanted to share my thoughts on this one a little bit, since I know a lot of people were very upset when they saw the Interceptors pop up in the score streak list, because that air patrol in Black Ops Cold War was a very frustrating streak to experience. Because you would work fairly hard to get your high-end streaks, and the moment you'd call them in, somebody would call in an air patrol. Because it seems like, depending on the lobbies you were in, everybody had air patrol on their class setup, and therefore your high-end lethal streaks were kind of useless because of that. And it did cause a lot of understandable frustration in that game. In my eyes, the Interceptors aren't going to have the same problem as the air patrol did, and that's simply due to the style of score streak system we have in this game, which is very different from the score streak system we had in Cold War, where streaks didn't reset when you died. And with the air patrol being like a mid-tier streak in that game, pretty much anybody that was actively participating in a match could easily earn an air patrol at least once, sometimes 2 or 3 times in literally every single match that they played. And that's why we saw so much air patrol spam. It seemed like a no-brainer to pop that on, especially because many players were also essentially guaranteed to earn their high-end aerial streaks with that streak system, since killing them wouldn't stop their streak, and therefore you kind of felt a need to run air patrol in order to counter those things. This time around with Black Ops 6, with a more traditional score streak system, not only is it going to be significantly harder to earn Interceptors, you're not necessarily going to be getting this every single game, at least not for like every player in the match, but also it's going to be less frequent that we see those really high-end lethal streaks up in the air, so I don't think we're going to feel as much of a need to run the Interceptors in order to counter those, because if nobody calls in any aerial streaks, well, you're not really going to be able to get full advantage out of that streak that you earn, and therefore it's not going to be as attractive as a streak. So I really don't think it's going to be a problem in this game at all, like Air Patrol was, but those are just my thoughts on that, and I am curious to hear what you guys think about that down below.
Damn,
this just leaves us with one last streak that I felt was worth a mention here, and this is the Dreadnought. And this one is the highest streak in the game, at least at launch, at 1,800 score to earn. That's a lot of score to earn that. And they describe this as a heavily modified gunship equipped with multiple cannons, rocket pods, and a daisy cutter bomb. And from the sounds of that, it sounds like this is almost like the AC-130. And from the sounds of it, it seems like this is almost the AC-130 that we're used to in most Call of Duty games. But it does appear that those munitions are going to be at least a little bit different from the typical AC-130. And so it does appear that this is going to have some different characteristics to it while still having that general AC-130 or gunship feel to it. And there we go. Those are all of the score streaks we can expect to see at launch for Black Ops 6. Now, let's get into the various perks that interact with the score streak system, because surprisingly, there are quite a few that interact with it. Now, we've already covered Dispatcher, which makes it easier to earn the non-lethal streaks. Next, we have Bankroll, which gives you 150 score the moment you respawn every single life when you're using this. So that's going to make all of your score streaks 150 score cheaper. And interestingly, a lot of people figured this out in the beta. If you combine Bankroll with Dispatcher, you can earn Scout Pulses with just 150 score. And that's every single time you respawn. So you can be getting those Scout Pulses very, very easily in a match. Next, let's talk about Assassin a little bit, since this can actually help a lot with earning score streaks, a lot more than I initially thought while playing through the beta. But after reviewing some more gameplay footage, I realized Assassin actually has a ton of potential attached to it. Now, the way this works is when an enemy is on a kill streak, they will get a unique minimap marker, and when you kill them, they will drop bounty packs. If you go and pick those packs up, you will get more score. And it turns out there's a potential for a lot more score with this. And after reviewing some gameplay footage, If you're using Assassin and you kill a player that's showing up with that unique indicator on your minimap, somebody that's on a kill streak, you immediately get 5 extra score just for getting that kill, which really isn't that much, and it's one of the reasons that I initially dismissed the Assassin perk. However, if after that kill you go and pick up that bounty pack that they drop, you will get an additional 25 score for that right off the bat, and then after picking up that bounty pack, this is where the interesting part comes in. The bigger the streak that player was on when you killed them, the more score you're going to get when you pick up that bounty pack on top of the base 25 score for that. So if they were on a 4 kill streak when you killed them, you get another 25 score on top of that. If they were on a 5 kill streak, you get 50 additional score. And if they were on a 6 kill streak, you get 75 additional score. Now, I don't know how high that continues or if there are any limits to that. But in this case here, for instance, where the enemy was on a 6 kill streak, instead of just 100 score for an elimination without Assassin, I now got 205 score for killing that player and picking up their bounty pack. So it more than doubled the amount of score that I got there, and presumably it could even go significantly higher than that if that player was on quite a large kill streak. So that's Assassin. Next we have Bruiser, and this one only works with melee kills, but if you're using this perk and you get a melee kill, you just get an additional 25 score for that melee kill. Realistically, for the average player out there just playing normally, this perk's going to be practically useless, but if you are planning on going knife only, for instance, this could be very beneficial for getting your score streaks quite a bit faster. And this just leaves us with not a perk, but the combat specialty, which is Strategist. This is the combat specialty you'll get if you're using 3 green perks on your class. And with this, it mentions you earn a score bonus for objectives and destroying enemy equipment, and you can also see enemy equipment through walls and deploy equipment and field upgrades faster. Now with this, I'll admit I do need to do more testing once the game comes out, once we get access to custom games, and I'll likely do a full breakdown of this specialty individually. But based on what I was able to tell by skimming through my gameplay while using Strategist, this will award you 25 extra score per objective elimination. So an objective elimination would be something like attacking or defending kills. And then you also get an additional 25 score if you capture an objective. Like in Hardpoint, for instance, you get a bonus 25 score, which is interesting because it seems like without this combat specialty, there's actually no bonuses attached to those actions, unlike every other Call of Duty game with a score streak system out there. And that I found to be very strange. So in Domination, for instance, when you get a kill while you're capturing an objective, or you kill somebody that's trying to capture your objective, you get the same amount of score toward your streak as you would if you got a kill in some random area of the map. There's no additional score toward your streaks for that. You'll get bonus XP for that kill by getting a medal, but it won't help you toward your streak unless you're using the Strategist combat specialty. And I'm really not a big fan of how that works. I think everybody should be incentivized and rewarded by default without having to use anything to get involved on the objective and play the objective. Whereas with the way they're currently handling this combat specialty, you have to be using this if you want any bonuses toward your streaks for playing the objective. In either case, that's going to wrap it up for all of the score streaks we're going to have available at launch for Black Ops 6, as well as the various perks and the combat specialty that interact with earning those score streaks directly. And this is where I'm curious to hear from you guys in those comments down below. First off, how are you feeling about these score streaks in the game, both the quantity as well as the types of score streaks we're going to have access to? And second, how are you feeling about the fact that we have quite a few perks and that combat specialty that have the potential to make earning these streaks a bit easier or more efficient? Do you guys like that, or do you prefer when it was more simple, where basically you just had Hardline, which was one single perk that would just reduce the amount of score that it required to earn your streaks? Just let me know all of the thoughts down below. If you enjoyed the video, a like rating is always appreciated. And don't forget to subscribe for more if you haven't already. I'll talk to you guys next time.
Cash back with Chase Freedom Unlimited. Get 0% intro APR with no annual fee. How do you cash back?
A few weeks back, we talked about a reminder of a major change that was on the horizon. Honestly, the last piece to the puzzle that we'd see coming for the foundation of Black Ops 6 ahead of its launch. A new overhaul coming to the game, and today we learned all about it and had a confirmation of when that will be coming and enacted in game. So today we're breaking down what you need to know, so drop your thoughts as we go along. What do you think of this much needed update ahead of Black Ops 6? Drop your thoughts, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and make sure to subscribe to stay up to date with all things Black Ops 6. Just over a week away, and we're chasing down that 600,000 subscriber mark. You guys have been absolutely absolutely killing it with the support here, so truly, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you. If you're a new viewer here and perhaps a part of that nearly 75% of viewers not subscribed, welcome to the community. We'd love if you joined us and stayed in the loop for everything. But anyways, let's get into it. So the final piece to the foundational puzzle for Black Ops 6 is that long-awaited COD HQ update. We touched on it a bit back like 3 weeks ago or so, but now we have all the details. Since Modern Warfare 2's launch, the UI has been pretty ugly. While the game's UI is still going to have a mobile feeling to it, it isn't going to be as bad as it was here, or as empty, as ugly. It's going to get a much needed facelift, among other things. This new layout will include main tiles of home, all games, and the store. The home, being the thing you see and what has been showcased the most here out of previews, includes things like your game tiles, featured tile, what's hot, and the last played tile. The game tiles, unlike previous Call of Duty UI, players can now find direct access to their games, which have their own self-contained user interfaces inside those. On the 25th, when it launches, Black Ops 6 will end up being that main game tile, with Warzone being something that will automatically launch as well with Season 1. It'll still be there on the main home tab, it'll just cross-launch, but your other games before Black Ops 6 and Warzone will be accessible via the All Games tab, which we'll get to in a second. But this is done to faster access your games, as detailed by the blog post that was published today. The featured tile is going to be something that showcases a variety of top content, so featured modes, maps, battle pass, and whatever could be deemed relevant at the time. The What's Hot row is similar to what we have now, those tiles being new playlists, bundles, and so on and so forth. And then the last played tile is like what again we have now, where it's a quick access to what you played last. That's going to vary depending on the player. The All Games tab is going to be an all-in-one catalog of the games since Modern Warfare 2019. Each of these will not be instantly accessible, but instead start a separate boot sequence for a cross-launch, even if you have those games installed. If not, it'll likely take you to the ability to install them if you want to, but again, showcasing games as far back as Modern Warfare 2019. And the store tab will be the full store offering, where it said this tab will give players a path to access the Call of Duty in-game stores and showcase any other top purchasable content. And that this will be the full tab, so if there's anything that's added like on the back end for prior games, it seems like it might be accessible here as well, without having to go into Black Ops 6 or Modern Warfare 3 or something and see those individual stores. But that said, that is the facelift here coming to the COD HQ. There's going to be more stuff that comes along with this as a result, but it is coming as of the 21st, this Monday, and it comes at the same time that you can start preloading Black Ops 6. So it makes sense for them to wait and include this all with a preload, just one giant update. It doesn't require multiple taxing downloads for players who may not have the best bandwidth. So it's all going to be coming this upcoming Monday, the 21st. But that's just the start, as they've mentioned. This is going to be a gradual rollout until the fully realized vision of this is going to be out there in the public. There's a Phase 1, Phase 2, and a Phase 3. Phase 1 is this pre-Black Ops 6 launch update, where actually this phase is only like 4 to 5 days long, lasting from the 21st to the 24th, where Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone will be those primary game tiles on the home tab that players can cross-launch into those, but it's not going to be something that will immediately dive in like you'll see with Black Ops 6 in just a few days after that. Warzone will retain its legacy UI until the Season 1 update, so what we have right now in that user interface, once you enter into Warzone, will still be there until Season 1. The store tab will direct players to the full Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone store as well, so these next couple of days will still be the focus on Modern Warfare 3 and Warzone. But whenever Black Ops 6 launches on the 25th, that's when it will replace Modern Warfare 3 as the main tile right up front, making Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Warzone the primary game tiles on that home tab. Players can then continue playing Modern Warfare 3, but can access it via cross-launch on the All Games tab, or the last played tile if that's the content you played most recently. And then Phase 3 is going to be when Season 1 launches with an unreleased date. We still don't have any information on when that will be specifically, but when Season 1 begins, the user interface will be fully realized for Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Those will both still be the primary game tiles, but both will be instantly accessible here via the COD HQ UI and not something you have to cross-launch into with Warzone. The store tab will direct players to Black Ops 6 and Warzone store, not Modern Warfare 3's. The Battle Pass tab will be introduced here in the user interface, and with the Season 1 update, Warzone will have its own individual user interface improvements, similar to what we have with the Black Ops 6 user interface. So what we have right now, if you log in, it's going to be slightly different than what we have right now. So why is all of this important? Why, beyond just the fact of a facelift, do we end up seeing this as something we should care about? Well, beyond that much needed visual update, it finally gives full control, or should, to the players of the downloads and the associated content with what they want to have. It said you can keep the titles and individual modes that you're currently playing and uninstall the rest to free up storage space. As we've seen time and time again, the COD HQ has made this a massive download size if you want to have everything installed. So being able to completely separate what you want is huge, and that's something that you can separate absolutely everything. Historically, even when advertised as you don't need Warzone, there was still some crossover from the premium paid content in the main title that year and the free-to-play Warzone experience. There was still some underlying base level that was connected across both of those experiences that you couldn't get rid of the very base content. So you were always going to have some extra stuff that even if you didn't play it, you would not be able to get rid of it, even if you didn't interact with it. Now that will not be the case, and you can entirely uninstall either Black Ops 6 or the Warzone experiences if you are not using one or the other. Now, upon this update, that will differ for the install, but the end result you can still uninstall so that everything is independent. But it's stated that on most platforms, Black Ops 6 content will not be included in the new Call of Duty Warzone downloads. However, on PlayStation, Call of Duty Warzone players will still download some Black Ops 6 content. For PlayStation 5, players who don't purchase Black Ops 6 will still download the multiplayer and zombies packages as a part of their install. This optimizes the Black Ops 6 download experience for PlayStation 5's content delivery system, but players can choose to uninstall multiplayer and zombies after their initial install, or keep the files there for easy access for free trial weekends or the future Black.
Hi there. Are you ready to learn your first spell?
Let's see what you got.
Repeat after us.
Trailer us, play us. Hey kid, is this the Russo house?
Billy is an incredibly powerful wizard, but she's rebellious and stubborn.
Sounds like someone else I know.
Haha, like me, I get it.
In here, wizard. Out there, mortal.
No problem. I'm literally starving. Get out of my room.
Wow, you nailed that.
Which one are you two, sis?
That was one of the first tricks Alex pulled on my dad.
Was it funny then?
No.
Is it funny now?
No.
Maybe you're more like Alex than you thought.
You take that back.
Switch to Verizon and get iPhone 16 Pro, a new iPad, and Apple One, all on us.
Black Ops 6 purchases if they decide to upgrade. And then PlayStation 4 players who do not purchase Black Ops 6 will still download some content that is shared between Black Ops 6 and Warzone. This facilitates content optimizations that benefit all players on PlayStation 4 using that lesser hardware. So again, this stuff is things that you can end up still uninstalling, but for the base install, you're going to need to include that there with it. You're just gonna have to take that extra step to make sure nothing from disconnecting everything. So that's just something to be aware of. But again, end goal, you can still finally get rid of anything that you do not want, whether you want to play the mainline Black Ops 6 experience or Warzone, or maybe you just want to play both, in which case you don't have to worry about any of that. Now, beyond that, there are a few things that this is kind of the danger zone now at this point. Obviously, we are very, very close to launch, especially at the point when this update does come out on the 21st. But this means that leaks are very, very likely going to be happening. This COD HQ update is the final update that we will see before Black Ops 6, and at that point, it's just a waiting game. On the server side, it is something that is just time-gated. It's just waiting for that update to open the floodgates, and then everybody can start pouring into the game and playing. So the game is there, databased and everything. If people can end up accessing it like they can with the current Call of Duty HQ, that is something they're going to be able to dig through not only the campaign, not only the multiplayer, but also zombies. So imagining we're going to see a lot of things both tomorrow with the final reveal of the week, and then of course further out into the week next week. I'm expecting a lot of official reveals, but I definitely think there's going to be a lot of stuff that does leak as well. So if you don't want to see that kind of stuff, again, major spoiler warning, because you're probably going to start seeing it all over social media. A lot of the leaks here we probably won't cover, especially if it is something that is campaign related. Multiplayer, I think, is kind of free game, just because we've talked about leaks of multiplayer before in the past. But yeah, a lot of stuff going to be happening here, but that is the final foundational piece that we have before Black Ops 6's launch. And just want to fill you guys in here on what you needed to know as of this update and this blog detailing every bit of what is coming. So let me know your thoughts down below. What do you guys think here of this? Are you looking forward to a COD HQ overhaul, a redesign, or not so much? Whatever the case, drop your thoughts down below. If you guys enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor, drop a like on it. Of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6 as we gear up for launch. Again, we have a lot on deck you guys will not want to miss, so I'd love to have you guys in the community. But for now, thanks so much for watching. Mine has been Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care, and peace.
Whew. Back-to-back headshot.
Yo, what is good, guys? It is your boy Optic Scumpy bringing you another Modern Warfare 3 gameplay on the map Hard Hat. And we were playing a really good team. These kids were like 8 or 9-0. And I get a 1v4 on them, and they just keep running at me, and it doesn't really make sense. But about that sleeping thing, I am just so aggravated right now. But here we go. I think this is like the sort of start of the 1 versus 4. I think I already killed 1, so it's a 1v3 at this point. But look at him. You can hear Nade shot. He's like, these kids are morons. He doesn't actually sound like that. I was trying to do my best impression of Nade shot that I could, but they just kept running at me. And they really weren't that smart. But leave a like if you enjoyed this video, guys. Just a little clip and a little update of our GB team. Right now we're like 47 or 46 and 0. We're doing really well. And I think you guys saw a video on Nate Shot's channel. But thanks for watching, guys, as always, and take it easy. Peace.
But this thing is definitely going.
They're going to be going towards this A. Sorry, the B bomb site.
The smoke, and now the plant.
TP needs to, but look at Optic Gaming adapting all those blue arrows.
Bomb is going
to go down. Bomb is going to go down.
I'm trying to cut the second one, but this nigga's not letting me cut the second one.
Seconds left. What can Optic Gaming do? Complexity have done so well to get that bomb down.
It's going to be on the screen here. As you can see, 3 members of Optic Gaming all crowding around this B bomb site. TP's
Ninja.
Wish.
With the kills. Scumpy just goes big. Look at that kill cam. Look at it.
When they're going to send the money, I'm going to let you know.
Down before this young man.
Still a lot of S&D to be played here on Standoff. Good to see some life from Dynasty. Obviously, they looked damn good in the hard
I got you.
S&D's a different story.
Bye-bye.
An early 2 to the grave.
That's on a 5. He is shooting straight, man.
The fuck is my teammate doing?
Hellstorm potentially in the future. They're going to try and get this bomb down early over at the A site. They have a great hold right now. Seth's in 4 square, just holding the barrel. This is perfect. This is going to be a tough retake for the likes of Dashi and Pred.
Dodges that nade real quickly. He's on a 5-3 right now at the moment. Seth is.
Seth dodging a Semtex. Who would have thought?
Yeah, he normally catches them.
He normally is really good at catching Semtexes. Jiggle there finds Pred on the back. Isn't able to confirm the kill just yet, but it's Crimsix up top. He is dead in the water.
One more for Street.
And the last one is Dashi.
Oh!
I think he got an extra.
Oh, he's chasing me.
He got 5 kills that round. And he has
he's all up in my butt.
Pieces in 1 round, huh?
I got the camera. I'm leaving.
Wait, he's warmed up now.
Damon, welcome to the scope.
Have to wait for Optic to get on bomb. Just pretty much just watch that, and that's going to be 3 down. It's all up the Scump, putting tons of shots at these players. At Red, able to pick up 2. Knows another player is back here. It's going to challenge him, able to take him out as well. And we have a 1-on-1 from a 3-on-1 situation.
Has to plant.
Is Scump going to be able to pull off this ace?
He's got to get the bomb down. He's going to have UMG White 2 just checking B. 50-50 gamble. He's going to choose the wrong bomb site. Scump gets the bomb down. Can he clutch up?
Yeah, and you know, that player, he was over at B. I bet you he thought that Scump didn't have enough time to get bomb and plan. He probably did not know Scump.
Oh, Scump might have just saw him.
I think
Scump did see him for sure.
Yeah, so he's going to wait this out, and this would be a huge momentum swing for Optic Gaming.
Scump is able to pull off a 4v1 ace right there. Unbelievable.
Using it against him right now, as he's going to go 0-3 to start this one off.
Scumpy looks to get a pick, does so. That's his 2nd kill this round, 2 versus 2. Scumpy and Nade shot. Scumpy turns around, picks up his 3rd. Scumpy for the ace. Wow, apparently Scumpy just taking his time. Reload, Scumpy gets the ace. I didn't want to give anything away, but Scumpy has to jump directly over the player from Stunner.
4v1, Scump the only one alive for Optic, and they were so good in Search and Destroy at Totinos. If they don't replicate that again this weekend, they could be in trouble.
Yeah, they were great. They were winning their gunfights. They were doing a really good job. They didn't have any crazy strategies. They were just taking it to them, and there's 2 kills. 1v2. Can Scump do it? He's got 30 seconds on the clock.
I think he's going to opt it. Yeah, he's going to turn around and go the other way. Is he going to be the one who wins it? So we're going to have a 1v1. We're going to have Scump going up against Pac-Man here in a 1v1. Could it be a 4v1 for Scump? This would be unreal.
He's got to try and get it down. Let's get eyes on here. As you can see, Pac-Man, he's scared to check it. He knows he has a sub, and A comes in. He's able to back away. He has the HC card too. He's going to decide to use it. He brings it out. Can he pick up Pac-Man? The 1v4 in the first round. Is he able to do it? It's he's solid. Not going to be able to get it through.
Yeah, but Scum gets an idea of where Pac-Man is at this point in time. So he gains that information. Pac-Man throws that perfect grenade. The grenade was placed perfectly by Pac-Man onto the B site. Just wasn't enough to finish him again. Scum. There it is! And Scum with a 1v4 round number 1, Maven. Unreal.
That was absolutely unbelievable.
United gets the call from Arcides. It's clear. Let's all flood from the same side. Gungless switching up the role that Arcides was playing earlier. Is going to be watching the back lane, and you're going to see the first blood go in favor of Pristini. Scump here, though, with the ERAD. Finds 2. Make it 3. The headshot sits Silly down. It's all up to Gungless. Can he clutch a 1v2? He's tagged up. He's eliminated. It's 3-1 Optic.
Takes down Formal, peels the face off of Karma, and now it's going to be all on Scump at a 1 versus 3. Able to take the first gunfight. Second one behind him, and he comes Proto. 1-on-1 now, 40 seconds on the clock. Gunjar, I believe, may be aware he's got bombed down.
Yeah, you can see how he's playing
Dante, no way.
Very far back. He's going to get this information right there, but he gives it up. This is perfect for Scump right now. 30 seconds left. You can see he's trying to hunt him down. Scump's very loud. There we go. He gets the 1-on-1, but I love this play from Scump. He's going to get behind this bomb site. We know how difficult it is
you already got the game already?
This positioning. He's planning it. Gunjar.
No, the sparking zero I'm talking about.
Oh, God. It looked like Scump almost peeked out too much for a moment there.
Should have this.
He's got the play now, and there's the shots. It's a 1v3 for the King. 35 seconds to push to Crim 6. He's at least able to get 1. 1 versus 1. Scump, Celium.
Is that you playing on the piano?
Scump goes in, tagged up, backed up. It's Celium with the cover, and Scump's gonna have to back away for now.
The Maddox advantage.
Scump goes through, and Scump snaps, wins the 1-on-1 in Optic with the reverse sweep.
Here comes the push, though, from Monvoy. Straight back in there, going for that swift vengeance. Here he is. He's got involved. Scump's trying to watch the side of the bomb sites as well. Dead silence all over the place. Florida. Nothing will be heard. Lovely nade from Scump. Great positioning from Scump. Finds the first with the hip fire. Not able to get in the other one, though. And again, trying to just hold this defensive line. Here come the Munis! Scumpy with the through piece. Oh, my word. There's few more on the site now. This is to keep the Huntsman in the game. Pharaoh from up high. And Scump finds another one. He's still going! Huntsman, what a round!
I'm bombed. Dead. One more. I stayed alive.
Just push you. Nope. Bottom floor. You got me. Coming up. You got multiples in here. You're a freak.
Oh! No, you did not. Oh my God!
Jesus Christ, dude. That was ridiculous.
Oh my God!
In this room, and you give them complete bomb site control, it's really difficult to try to get it done. And Envoy's just gonna try to hop the bomb, but Scump's gonna be able to take down 1, take down 2, take down 3 for the King. That's gonna be 3. Give him the hat trick. Trying to go for the 4 feet, does as well. The ace for the King.
And on the flank,
He hits another one.
You're trying to get aggressive, but yeah, Gunless is able to make this into a 1v3 for Scump. You saw that Glenn, you're like, I'm not gonna beat
That's one of those things where, like, you're making a statement early too. Like, you just put the fear of God in him right off the break. You hit a couple of snipes. That is something you've got to be conscious of. But Scump might get some nice timing here.
Hello.
The cross just sneak it on in. Gonna find Gunless. Hello. Snaps on to the second. He's had some insane clutches this year. A chance at a 1 versus 3 now. Down to a 1v1. A seam. Scump. 20 on the clock.
I think he's on. Did he see him?
Scump gets it done again.
Bro,
the 1v3 clutch makes it look easy.
I have what, content at 10 a.m. I believe?
Dude,
like
oh no, you have content at 10 a.m.? What are you, a loser?
The bros.
We're the trio now, huh? I like this.
Is this Search?
Yeah.
I'm kind of upset.
You realize Search is a game mode, correct?
Yes.
You're going to get it.
One just crossed.
Keep in mind I don't know comms.
Oh.
Back right sniping.
Let me get the 4th.
Wow, Grizz is deep right. Behind the truck, sniping deep right.
Don't kill him. Dude!
Got him. Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh my.
Are you guys serious, bro?
Dude, my headphones.
Wait. Why'd you say you guys as if I was alive? That was all Nick.
I'm gonna be honest. That was an opportunity I had to take to not get Goose game 1 search with the big dog. So.
I
might be insane with the snipe.
No one ever gets caught lacking with the ladder anymore.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are elite level.
Oh, man, bro. Let's go. 1v4, Seth. You never lost these.
100
Especially
gifted,
me
you
and
win
your
this shit. 100 gifted right now, you win this 1v3.
Alright, hold on.
Dead ass?
Yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
Oh my god.
Bruh.
Oh no. I bottled it.
When this nigga come over here?
One's in here.
What?
Oh, fuck.
I'm ready.
Oh, fuck, this kid.
Come on, get him, Seth. Come on.
Dumbass.
Yep, he's in there.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Son of a...
What if I just let it go? What if I let it go?
I was about to say I would match it, and then I thought to myself, yeah, fucking right. You're fucking right, I'll match it.
Oh my god, you actually dropped it.
Oh. God, bro. I'm gonna have to explain that one to Haley later today. We're not even gonna end up winning this match, bro.
Dude, I'm getting fucking incinerated. Top bridge.
Another 100 if you clutch this.
Oh my gosh.
1v3. Another 100 gifted.
Oh my nigga.
Okay.
Oh, what?
Ah.
Last two would be.
Heard that?
Come on, Seth. Boogie's was bridge.
30 seconds remain. Ready for launch.
Oh my god.
I saw him, right?
Yeah, what's our bridge?
Oh my god!
This motherfucker does not stop shooting, bro.
Yo, you gotta stop.
Motherfucker panicking.
The time is counting down and we're almost there for Black Ops 6. Today, I want to run down everything you need to know in regards to the upcoming Black Ops 6 launch and getting it geared up and ready to go. Drop your thoughts as we go along. What are you jumping into first? Multiplayer, zombies, or campaign? And make sure to drop a like if you enjoy the video or find it at all insightful. As well, if you'd like to stay up to date with all things Black Ops 6, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're chasing down that lofty goal of 600,000 subscribers, so I'd truly love to have you in the community in this last push before launch. If you're part of that, nearly 75% of viewers not subscribed. But anyways, we got a lot to talk about, so let's get into it. Firstly, preload availability. In prior years when we've talked about this, preloads weren't available all the time, but right now, preloading is available, which I'd highly recommend getting in on if this is something you're interested in jumping in from the first moment that the game is available. It's a hefty download of over 100 gigabytes for Black Ops 6, which means it's gonna take some time even with the best internet around, so especially if you don't have the greatest internet, take this time to get ahead of the curve with 2 to 3 days to spare on when you can get things downloaded, so again, come that first moment the game opens up for you, you can jump in if you'd like to do so. Which, speaking of, when does the game launch? Well, it actually depends on the platform. Consoles, Xbox, and PlayStation, the game ends up launching at midnight local time. So starting with midnight in New Zealand, then midnight in Sydney, and progressively rolling out hour by hour with whatever time zone you're in around the world. On console, you can access it normally at midnight your local time up until midnight mountain time in the US. That is the latest the rollout will be happening. So if you're in a time zone behind that, you'll be able to access it at that point, which would equate out to 11 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. in like Juneau, Alaska, and 7 p.m. in Hawaii. And for the first time in the PC launch in recent history, if you have the game on PC Game Pass or the Windows PC version of the game, you can also follow that same rollout process. So this does not include BNet or Steam, just that one version of PC Game Pass or the Windows version of Black Ops 6, but you can end up doing that midnight locally as well. Now, as for BNet and Steam, the standard PC is not a progressive rollout, but rather one individual launch time, that being 9 p.m. Pacific on the 24th, midnight Eastern going into the 25th, so like New York City, 5 a.m. in the UK, 6 a.m. in Paris, 1 p.m. in South Korea and Tokyo, and 3 p.m. in Sydney, Australia. Now, there is a way to play early if you so choose to do so. For some, it's definitely worthwhile. Others, not so much worth the hassle for the extra, at most 17 hours you'll end up getting to play. But there is a way to end up playing alongside that global rollout at the earliest possible times. Xbox and PC Game Pass, all you have to do is change your region to New Zealand. PlayStation, this has to be shared through a secondary account set up in the New Zealand region if you don't already have one, because you can't just simply change your region on PlayStation, and the game has to be purchased on that New Zealand region account and shared then to your main account. You can use it the rest of the year so you don't have to buy it twice, but then BNet and Steam, unfortunately, you can't end up doing this early, unless last year's bug of being able to join a friend who's already online ends up working again. In which case, if that's the case and you have a friend online, you can just join up on them. But having your COD account set to New Zealand also doesn't hurt. I'm not sure if that's required. I know in the past it had been, but not sure if that's still the case. Anyways, there is likely going to be a day one update coming as well. As of recording this, we don't know all of what will be included in the changes from the beta to launch and what we played a couple of months ago to what we'll be playing this upcoming weekend, but we will be seeing adjustments made here that a day one patch is likely. Perhaps it is baked into the preload already, but definitely you'll notice some changes from what you'd previously played. Now, on day one, it is quite possible you actually already have automatically earned rewards. Things like the Vault Edition items will be available here to play throughout the entirety of the game, those being your blueprints of the LR762, Jackal PDW, Marine SP, Ames 85, and the knife as well. You'll end up having the Operator Pack of Park, Adler, Brutus, and Klaus, which is actually the only way to get these at launch. I'm sure that later on down the line, they'll be introduced more shop bundles or maybe a regular base Operator default skin you can end up earning or buying. But right now, at least as of launch, that's the only way to get those 4 operators, like we had a similar situation to what we saw with the Operator Pack in last year's Vault Edition as well, for Price, Ghost, Makarov, and I think it was Ivan. But you also have the Gobblegum Pack, which is still not explicitly detailed on what that will come with for zombies. The Woods Operator Pack with those 3 variations here as a base operator, and the Season 1 Black Cell, which will be applied later on down the line, which we'll get to in a little bit when we talk about the Season 1 integration and when that happens. Any retailer bonuses that you have, like Control Freak had a couple of things with digital in-game items. Little Caesars ends up having some rewards as well that give in-game items and other things like that. If those were redeemed, those will be on your account as well. If you partook in the beta at all, you'll end up having those beta participation rewards as well, depending on what level you end up achieving in that beta. If you watched any Twitch streams for the Twitch drops in the beta, you'll also end up having those available. Things like campaign completion rewards will also be available if you so choose to jump into the campaign first and foremost. XP tokens are one thing that are, again, going to be available. Potentially you already have a bunch banked here from like the Monster and Little Caesars events. Those were the main ones. Other retailers I think have had some out there, but those are available through various locations. One key thing to note though is that tokens that you've had up until this point for Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 will not transfer. They will be there in Warzone come the integration, but they will not be available for Black Ops 6. So just bear that in mind. But come day one, of course, you have the full offering of the game as a whole. Campaign, you'll have all these missions here to play through. It seems like, based on a now deleted mention from COD blogs, that there's probably going to be around 11 missions, but it is mentioned that will be in line with prior games' length, around 6 to 9 hours, despite not having like 18 missions to play through. And it'll be definitely longer than Cold War, which averaged out to about 5.5 hours on playthrough. Missions also will have a more open-ended nature to them compared to prior games, not just A to B, with more focus on missions similar to Desperate Measures from Cold War, where there's a lot of choice, but ultimately you end up coming back to the same point. It's not necessarily the open combat missions that we saw in Modern Warfare 3, which weren't exactly super well done. So a mid-ground on the term of like open world missions. The safe house is going to be returning, where you can upgrade your character, weapons, sort of play styles and everything like that. And there's also mentioned there's only going to be one singular ending. Personally, I'm a little bummed about that because I love the multiple endings in Black Ops 2 and in Black Ops Cold War, but you'll only have one ending here that is all canon within Black Ops 6. Again, as mentioned, you'll end up having the ability to get rewards for completing various missions and doing things like upgrades and a safe house puzzle for some related ones. Those rewards include a bunch of different smaller things, but also 5 blueprints for the Ames 85, Marine SP, LR 762, Jackal PDW, and the knife. This is a nice way to get some permanent unlocks for weapons, since blueprints in this progression system of the Prestige will end up permanently unlocking them, allowing them to persist even through that relocking process of Prestige. So it's a nice way to get 5 weapons right out of the gate here if you didn't end up buying the Vault Edition. Saves you $30 to get the same outcome as those Vault Edition blueprints. Multiplayer, you're going to end up having a ton of maps, modes, weapons, all that kind of stuff. You have the maps of Protocol, Payback, Skyline, Lowtown, Subsonic, Rewind, Scud, Red Card, Babylon, Derelict, Vorkuta, Vault, Warhead, Stakeout, Gala, and Pit, with Nuketown coming on November 1st, already confirmed, which is cool. You have the modes of TDM, Domination, Search and Destroy, Kill Confirmed, Free-For-All, Hardpoint, Gunfight, Headquarters, Kill Order, and Control, with the alternate modes of Face-Off included in that, where it's going to be strike variations of play, those 2v2 smaller maps, but in a 6v6 capacity of Face-Off Domination, Face-Off TDM, Face-Off Kill Order, and Face-Off Kill Confirmed. Now for my hardcore grinders out there, hardcore will be there available on day 1. A traditional hardcore mode, not like a tier 1 and Infinity Ward tried to do with Modern Warfare 2, but you have hardcore team deathmatch, Kill Order, Domination, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Kill Confirmed, Free-For-All, and hardcore Face-Off Mosh Pit. There is no hardcore Control, Headquarters, or Gunfight coming here just yet. All weapons, you're going to end up having the XM4, AK-74, Ames 85, GPR 91, Model L, Goblin Mark II, AS Val, C9, KSV, Tonto 22, PP 919, Jackal PDW, the Compact 92, shotguns, the Marine SP and the ASG 89, LMGs, the PS 21, XMG, GPMG 7, marksman rifles of the SWAT 556, Sarkov 762, AEK 973, and DM10, the sniper rifles of the LW3 A1 Frostline, the SVD, and the LR 762. Handguns, you'll have the 9mm PM, the Grekov, the GS45, and the Strider 22. The launchers, you'll have the Sigma 2B and the HE1, and the melees, you'll end up having the knife and the baseball bat. So you'll end up having 33 weapons across 7 rifles, 6 SMGs, 2 shotguns, 3 LMGs, 4 marksman rifles, 3 sniper rifles, 4 pistols, 2 launchers, and 2 dedicated melees. Now again, as we talked about, there are going to be changes coming from the beta to launch, so we've already seen some of these detailed in regards to improvements to headshot multipliers, increasing that based off of what we saw in the beta, where it was a little too low for everybody's liking. Improvements to bullet penetration standards are going to be made, making them a little bit more consistent. Weapon balancing in regards to ADS fluidity on snipers, improved weapon swapping during sprint and tactical sprint, reduction of weapon motion during crouch transitions, and increases to weapons like shotguns and other upgrades to keep SMGs from overperforming. That's some of the balancing changes that will be made here for launch. Of course, you'll end up having a ton of different perks across the perk system and create a class. You end up having 3 different categories of perks, each having some bleed over into specific tiers. So these 3 categories are not necessarily 1, 2, and 3 tiers, but you end up having the Enforcer, Recon, and Strategist perks. You have Dexterity, Gung-Ho, Scavenger, Assassin, Bruiser, Bankroll, Double Time, Ghost, Ninja, Engineer, Forward Intel, Tracker, Cold-Blooded, Vigilance, Flak Jacket, Tac Mask, Dispatcher, Fast Hands, Gearhead, Guardian, and Quartermaster, with again each of those falling into the categories of Enforcer, Recon, and Strategist. If you end up taking 3 perks that all end up corresponding with that same sort of category of perk, you'll end up getting a Combat Specialty, which is a bonus perk effect on top of that for having all 3 the same. Now, if you have 2 and 1, you don't end up getting that same effect, but you can also take 4 perks with the perk Greed Wildcard that allows you to have some versatility here, and having 3 of those getting the bonus through Combat Specialty, and then 1 additional perk as well. As for your Enforcer perks, if you end up having that Combat Specialty, it will grant temporary buff to movement speed and health regeneration upon a kill. Recon will allow players to see enemies through walls for a short period of time after respawn, and give a HUD edge indicator like High Alert that will then also leave no death skulls when killing an enemy. And Strategist will allow players to have bonus score for objectives and destroying enemy equipment. You can also see equipment through walls and deploy equipment and field upgrades faster. Prestige is returning here within Black Ops 6 multiplayer, which I'm very much so excited for here. You're going to end up having levels 1 to 55, then the ability to relock everything and do it all over again for a little bit of prestige in that icon and the sort of bragging rights. But changed with Prestige this year are the way that rewards are handled. You'll end up getting instant rewards and a permanent unlock token every single Prestige, but you also end up getting progressive rewards every 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50th level of each Prestige, where you end up getting an extra added reward as you go along. So you're not just top heavy where you get everything all at the start of a new prestige, but instead you get it all balanced out across and also offering more in the grand scheme of things for each prestige as you go along. Master Prestige is also something that will be available here after you hit Prestige 10, level 55. You'll end up then going on the level track to level 1000, where you can get even more rewards and some really cool stuff as well, such as the Classified Arsenal Ames 85 Blueprint, that coming at Master Prestige 90. That is just kind of the tip of the iceberg for all the stuff that we can talk about going into more depth with breaking down all the grinds and everything, but we already put up a video on that, so in the interest of time, we won't keep going on that. Zombies will as well be available at launch here, with both maps coming on day one, both Liberty Falls and Terminus. Now, Liberty Falls is the more casual experience here, something that is for beginners to jump into, or perhaps it might be a great map to grind out your zombies camos. The lighting and aesthetic have been redone since the beta. It's a bit more gloomy, a bit darker in nature compared to what we saw at COD Next in that initial reveal, which is definitely nice. Whether or not it's something that you think it goes far enough and it's a great touch now at this point, or if it's still not quite there, that's entirely subjective, but it was changed based off of player feedback, which is definitely nice. And then Terminus is this larger map and larger world of an experience that is going to be the gloomier and more hardcore variation of what you'll see available to play here, that I'm excited to jump into because we saw footage of this revealed, but beyond that, there's still a lot to uncover here with it. So that's pretty cool. If you're an Easter egg fan for zombies, as a lot of players are, the Easter egg has actually been something that has been announced to be time gated. So if you don't get in at that earliest possible time of the New Zealand global rollout, you're not going to miss anything just yet. It's already been explained that the Easter egg will start at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, and 6 p.m. BST on October 25th. So you're going to end up having some of that leeway time that it's not even going to be live as of the final global rollout and when everything goes for launch. So this prevents any possible head starts from that global rollout, which is definitely nice. So you're all going to be starting all at one time. And the final thing here to talk about in regards to like launch and the content and the upcoming stuff is there's no bonuses for one platform like years prior. Game Pass is the only thing that I'd say is an option, but content-wise, there's no specific content reserved only for Xbox, PlayStation, or PC, like we saw with the combat packs of years prior. Now, that said, that is everything you really need to know ahead of launch here and to get ready for that. But what about Season 1? We talked about earlier in the video that we'd mentioned Season 1 in a little bit. Well, there is a slight gap between launch and Season 1, but Season 1 will be basically launch part 2, offering new multiplayer content, new weapons, a battle pass, the storefront. The zombies will likely have a map at mid-season, if I'm guessing, so not immediately up front, but then of course we also have the massive integration with Warzone integrating all new weapons, a new map, ranked play on Urzikstan, and much, much more. That looks to be happening as of November 14th, according to promotional messaging sent out there from Little Caesars that's been seen out in the wild. So you'll have less than a month to start leveling up all your favorite weapons and getting those ready for Warzone. You'll have less than a month to work towards those camos if you want those to transfer over, but the secondary launch is not too far away that if you do breeze through everything, you're going to have a nice little refresh here in just a couple of weeks after the launch of the game. So that is everything that I think you should know about Black Ops 6 here ahead of launch. Get any game time snacks, get the crew together, get a Discord going. We're getting really close to Black Ops 6's launch. So just wanted to fill you guys in and keep you in the loop with absolutely everything. So let me know your thoughts down below. Again, what are you jumping into first? Campaign, multiplayer, zombies? Let me know. If you enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor and drop a like on it. Of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6 as we gear up for launch and get into the ton of content that is still planned for post-launch. I'd love to have you in the community, but thank you so much for watching. Mine has been Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care and peace. Honestly, I was kind of blown away by what we're going to talk about today. I'm somebody that loves a challenge, something to go for, to unlock, and Black Ops 6 had its progression and challenge systems revealed today, and man, I did not expect all that we learned to be coming in this game's launch. Today, we're breaking down what you need to know at a top level. Full disclosure, we might have some double uploads here leading to the launch to break these down a bit further, along with other scheduled content that I already have planned for the week, but there's a lot to discuss with this, with a few major components that could absolutely be explained a bit more in depth. So today I want to talk about this stuff at a top level and then maybe dive a little deeper into the more niche items in the coming days. So drop your thoughts as we go along. What do you think of these reveals? Like the sound of them so far? Let me know. But Black Ops 6 launches this week, so do make sure to drop a like if you're looking forward to it, or find the information here at all insightful. And of course, do make sure to subscribe to stay up to date with all things Black Ops 6 here on the channel. We're still chasing down that lofty goal of 600,000 subscribers, likely pushing to as close as possible, but maybe we can close that gap entirely by some miracle. But if you're part of that 75% of viewers not subscribed, I would truly love to have you join the community. But enough of that, let's talk about the new reveals for Black Ops 6. So as a top-down perspective, this blog wasn't just the reveal of 1 or 2 systems, but rather 7 of them. Revealed today, we saw what Black Ops 6 will bring along for level unlocks, prestige, calling card challenges, weapon camos, reticle challenges, mastery badges, and medal collections. So let's just start at step 1, level unlocks. This is just the detailing of a bit of what you'll experience on day 1, levels 1 to 55, a shared and unified experience and system between multiplayer and zombies, as well as eventually with a Season 1 launch, Warzone as well. Your progression access will be available in the barracks tab of the menu, where you can see the level unlocks option that will detail the progression track that we've seen already from the beta, but in a full format. But you'll also have that option for prestige, which will then let you prestige once you hit that max level of 55. One thing to note about the system in place this year is that we have a few new things that don't necessarily relock when you do prestige. For example, operators are available, 8 of them in the progression track here, 1 to 55, but those and emotes will not relock when you prestige. So functionally speaking, it's basically a one and done on those types of things. Additionally, all gobblegums are unlocked by default for zombies, but the ones that you end up seeing in the progression track are just bonuses that are granted by leveling up through that progression track rather than through playtime like you'd normally see. And a reminder, blueprints, whether earned or purchased, will also unlock a weapon's base build permanently, so bear that in mind. Prestige as the next step here in this evolution of ranking up. After you hit level 55, you can choose to relock everything and start the grind over again. Now, if you do, you have access to the whole progression track to go through once again, but also have access to the new Prestige Hub. Here you can end up seeing the progression through all 10 prestiges and also check out the rewards that you'll end up having access to as a result of prestiging. One cool thing this year with rewards is that not only do you get an instant unlock of some kind and a permanent unlock token you can use, but this time you actually end up getting an additional 5 rewards throughout the prestige. Levels 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50 of each prestige grants a various number of rewards, like for example, Prestige 1, you'll end up getting the Knocked Raider Weaver Operator skin and a permanent unlock token immediately. But at level 10 of Prestige 1, you also get the Doris loading screen. Level 20 grants the Perca-Cola Gobblegum pack. Level 30 grants the Zombie Breach emblem. Level 40 will end up granting the Insta-Kill weapon charm, and level 50 grants the Teddy is a Liar C9 blueprint, which also by extension becomes a permanent unlock token for the C9 as well. Then they also detailed a little bit more of future rewards that are existing operator skins that end up having some themes of prior Black Ops experiences. Like at Prestige 3 level 50, you end up getting the My Name Is Pain operator skin that's meant to mimic that of Alex Mason in the Black Ops 2 flashback missions, where he's either killed or shot in the leg depending on the player's choice. Also, at Prestige 5 level 50, you have the Absolute Lost Toro operator skin, which makes him look like Raul Menendez. So you're going to see a lot of different imagery and a lot of different rewards here that come along with this that honestly I think make prestiging a bit more rewarding. And of course then Master Prestige is something this year that with the Prestige system you have 10 prestiges, but after that you have upwards of level 1000 to grind through, with rewards at varying levels throughout that, like the classified Arsenal Ames 85 blueprint that comes at level 90 after Master Prestige. Legacy Prestige icons also return, unlocking more Prestige icons that you can then consciously swap out and select for your own as a custom Prestige icon in Master Prestige, with new icons corresponding with Prestige 1 through 10 of prior COD games earned every 100 levels. Next, they detailed a little bit about the calling card challenge system in place here at this, where you have 4 varying segments of multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, and campaign, but beyond that you have 4 subsections of career, battle hardened, prestige, and dark ops for each of those as well. So you have 4 multiplayer categories, 4 zombies categories, 4 Warzone categories, and only 3 campaign categories because there's no prestige within campaign, but you'll still have the career, battle hardened, and dark ops challenges for campaign. Now it's detailed there's over 450 challenge calling cards across the modes, so definitely a lot to work towards, especially if you're somebody that likes to go for 100%er, which explicitly returns here. If you complete all the challenges in your career, battle hardened, or prestige categories of each game mode, you'll end up getting the 100%er completion calling card. Dark Ops does not count for or against your progress, which is definitely nice and is something that can offer a little bit more in terms of the bragging rights for calling card challenges, but doesn't take away from anything if you're a completionist trying to go for something that, well, you might not know the challenge that you're actually going for at the time. Also, for the first time, Dark Ops challenges are going to be in Warzone, which is awesome to see, I think. The weapon camo system was detailed a little further here, where they detailed a bit more of a breakdown of the military, special, and mastery camos. The military challenges here come down to headshots for multiplayer, critical kills or zombies headshots in zombies, and then Warzone is going to be just simply eliminations. Now, multiplayer, they detailed the sort of criteria here for this, that it's a progressive unlock system. Zombies, they didn't give any details on the quantity, nor did they for Warzone, but multiplayer, you learn that you'll end up getting camos for 5 headshots, 10 headshots, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 75, and 100 is that final Red Tiger challenge. So 100 headshots for every single weapon that requires this. Some of them are not going to be specifically headshots, like melees and launchers don't appear to be, but they also did not expand upon what those will be in place of headshots. Then special camos will unlock once you end up completing all the military challenges for a weapon and a mode, where special camos are specific challenges. The one that was previewed was to get 30 kills shortly after sprinting with the XM4, but that's also not one you may see on other weapons or on multiple. There might be some carryover where there are some repeating challenges, but it's not going to be something you see across a ton of different weapons. These are meant to be more unique to the weapon itself, unlike military camos. And because they are unique challenges, they can also be applied to any other weapon in the game. So if you complete the special camos for the XM4, you can put both those camos on the Ames 85. Whereas the military challenges have to be completed per weapon. Then the mastery camos, it's the same criteria that we had the last few years, where the gold camo for multiplayer, for example, is something that a challenge will be available to unlock gold after completing all 9 military and 2 unique camos. The camo challenge for diamond will unlock when completing all weapons of a class gold. The camo challenge for dark spine will unlock after completing all weapons diamond. And then dark matter will be granted automatically upon completing all dark spine challenges on all weapons. So combinations of systems we've seen in place before, things like the headshot challenges and individual challenges like we saw most recently within Black Ops Cold War, the unique and cross-applicable camo challenges in the special categories, and then the mastery camos, the same again criteria on how they're unlocked from the last couple of years here since Modern Warfare 2 introduced them. But reticle challenges will return here with Black Ops 6. The first time we've seen that again in quite some time, which I'm pretty excited for. It might be something that's a little less important to people, but I mean, you now have the ability to end up getting certain variations of reticles, whether it be red dots or ACOGs or certain sniper scopes. You can end up getting variations here by just simply unlocking them. That's definitely something that I can get behind, and it's stated there are 10 reticles to unlock in each mode for multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone. So 30 in total, it seems like. Hoping to see confirmation of that blue dot, just personally speaking, but those are, of course, returning. And then mastery badges were introduced here with this blog post, a new feature of sort of mastery systems, but in a different visual perspective. So what these are a new way to showcase expertise over areas of the game. These are going to be present for weapons, equipment, field upgrades, and score streaks. But you can work your way through bronze, silver, and gold badges with a diamond badge being awarded by completing gold on every single item of a class, like if it's, say, weapons. If you get all gold badges for the rifles, it will end up giving you diamond badges for the rifles. So just kind of another way to sort of game the mastery system here, and another way that it will allow you to showcase that mastery of things. The badges will also be something that are present with your character in the winner's circle at the end of multiplayer matches, and by default, your top 3 badges will automatically be equipped to your showcase, but you as the player do still have the agency to control that kind of stuff and pick specific ones if you'd like. But by default, your top 3 are what are showcased. And the final thing that we learned about here out of this blog post was the medal collection returning, which are just going to be where you can end up seeing how many of each individual medal you end up getting in your career. So things pertaining to streaks, multi-kills, combat, gear, score streaks, game modes, all that kind of stuff, objective or kill-oriented. You'll see the badges that do pop up in-game, also tracking on the back end so that you can see them exactly. So some pretty cool stuff here, I think, in regards to all of what is going to be available for customization, for specific unlocks, challenges to go for, 100% or completionist stuff, mastery items. There's a lot here that I was not actually expecting to see this much depth in terms of grindable content, per se, with Black Ops 6. So Let me know your thoughts down below. What do you guys think here of this? What do you think of any of these in particular? Do you like one more than the other? One that you're going to go for? Absolutely. Others maybe you don't care too much about. Whatever the case, let me know your thoughts. But if you enjoyed the video, you found it at all insightful, do me a favor, drop a like on it. Of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6 as we gear up for launch this week now. As crazy as that is to say, we're just a couple of days away. So would love to have you in the community. Also, do make sure to check out my friends over at Gamer Advantage. 10% off with code Espresso if you're looking to get geared up for the launch. But anyways, for now, thanks so much for watching. Mine has been Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care and peace.
HMW.
In this video, we're going to be going over the absolute best and fastest killing XM4 class setup here in Black Ops 6. In my personal opinion, this is one of the best guns in the entire game. I was able to drop my first nuke with this class setup as well. If you guys enjoy and want to stay up to date with any and all best class setups, best settings, tips and tricks, any updates that do go live here in Black Ops 6, feel free, drop a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, turn those post notifications. Let's get into it. Alright, go ahead and create the absolute best XM4 class setup here in Black Ops 6. The best part about this class setup is you don't have to be max level to use it. You can rock this class setup while you're leveling up the XM4 so you can get as many kills as possible and have the best playing experience. Let's go ahead and break it down. Now, for the optic, we are going to be rocking the Merlin Reflex. This is going to be the best optic that you unlock early on, which is going to be replacing the questionable iron sights, making sure the XM4 is as easy to use as possible at those medium to longer ranges. We want to hit our shots so we can get the fastest TTK, because this assault rifle is a melt machine. In my personal opinion, one of the best weapons in the game currently. Now, for the next attachment, we are going to be running a muzzle. I highly recommend running the suppressor. This is going to take you off the mini-map while firing, which is a massive W. Because Black Ops 6 just released, everybody is running the Scout Pulse and the UAV, so being stealthy is going to be key so you can get by their spawn, build up a quick and easy streak, and go crazy. Definitely go ahead and have the suppressor on your setup. Now, you do get this early on, so don't worry about that. We are going to be running a barrel on this setup, and the long barrel is disgusting on this assault rifle. We're going to be having a crazy fast TTK with this attachment. It's going to be jacking up that damage range, extending this weapon's long range performance here. No cons. Unbelievable. This is going to be one of the best barrels to run on this assault rifle, and you do get it early on, so you're going to be frying lobbies from the start. Great attachment. Now, we are going to run an underbarrel here so we can smooth out that recoil pattern, and the vertical foregrip is going to be a nice choice, removing a lot of that horizontal recoil. Definitely a great attachment here. You get this immediately when you start leveling up the XM4, so you're not going to have to struggle with an inaccurate weapon. Definitely a great attachment to have on this class setup. And then finally, we are going to be running a magazine, and it's going to be the extended mag 1. This weapon does have a fast fire rate, which is good, so we can take out more than one person at the same time. And obviously, we need as much ammo as possible because we are going to be frying players. We want to keep pushing their spawn and outgunning everybody that we see, and the extended mag 1 is going to allow us to do exactly that. Definitely a great choice here. This is going to be a 5 attachment class setup because, again, I'm building setup that you can use when you first boot up Black Ops 6 and you don't have everything unlocked. Once you go ahead and build this setup, you're going to be very happy because in the firing range, you're going to see here, we have no attachments that are going to be increasing that ADS, but we have a fast ADS and the recoil control is going to be there. This weapon is not going to have any recoil. It's going to be an absolute melt machine. One of the best to use in the entire game. Now, for the remainder of the setup, we are going to go ahead. You guys can see here, we have on the 9mm PM. Honestly, I'm not really too worried about the secondaries as of right now. If I can find another assault rifle or an SMG on the ground, I'm going to swap to that. We have the combat knife as our dedicated melee. I have the stem shots, which I just unlocked in the gameplays. I was running the concussions. I'm also running frag grenade. These are good. Simtex are also great to use, but currently I believe they are glitched out. I have on the assault pack so we can resupply ammo, which is a massive W because I do not have scavenger available right now. And I am running gung ho. I have on assassin. I'm running bankroll now in the gameplay. I was running double time. And I do have on Enforcer because I'm running 3 of the same tier of perks, which is a massive W, which is going to be overall speeding up my character. And for the wild card, I do have on Tactical Expert. When I do get Gunfighter unlocked, I will be switching to this. But again, I know a lot of people do not have Gunfighter or honestly 8 attachments ready to use on their weapon. So I want to have a setup that everybody can rock right now to level up their gun and have the best playing experience. If this class setup does help you guys out, let me know down in the comment section. And as always, drop a like in the video, subscribe to the channel, turn on those post notifications. Let's get in the gameplays. All right, let's get busy with the XM4. We are on the map Vorkuta. This is actually my first time playing this, and this weapon is rock solid as well. We got some people on the mic. Wait, hold on. Is there a guy?
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Thought I heard somebody. Somebody just got a double kill. Oh, this is a big map.
Thank you.
Bad guy, 12 block.
Oh my lord.
No.
Yeah, these spawns are gonna be bad. Teammate. You got naded.
Ah, they're loading.
Pop this UAV.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
UAV in the turret. Gotta start somewhere.
Hard point is secure.
Oh, shit. Can I pop through here? Yes, I can. I got a watchdog.
Mission timeline.
Teammates, where y'all at? Let's shut it down.
MTO Hotel View, 16 rounds.
No,
Priority casting request.
Spawns are gonna be flipping out.
Gain the advantage. Now hold it. Kill.
Ooh, we going off with this XM4, ladies and gentlemen.
2 targets neutralized.
Hard point located.
It's too bad streaks don't reset, because we be on job right now. Oh. There's another one.
Hostile down.
The fuck?
I gotta be careful because apparently the spawns.
Nigga made me tripping, bro. What the fuck?
Captured the hard point.
Do not want them to spawn behind us on some nutty stuff. We are on a 17 piece, ladies and gentlemen.
Hard point is active. Hard point is secure.
How is that bullet hitting me, bro? I'm literally
Oh god, I
behind
got hit with the stun.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
18.
Close, bro.
I don't know which way they're gonna be coming from. This is the problem. We got no UAVs right now. I'm kind of hearing them, but
We've given up the lead.
Goldie with this character.
that grenade actually got somebody. Holy cow!
Bro, this is so
Hard point
stupid.
located.
How is that?
One of your assault packs has been destroyed.
I'm on a 20 right now.
Hard point is secure.
Bro, this guy's a fucking puss.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Bro, where the fuck did he go?
Hard point locked down.
Enemy Archangel.
Oh shit, they got that Archangel launcher.
Hostiles have the hard point.
124.
Hard point identified.
25 EKIA. Sharpshooter threat removed.
Hard point is secure.
Win everything, man. It's so annoying. This game is not even out yet. The first thing I wake up this morning, this is the best class for Black Ops 6. Best medical. The game is not even out yet. It is a full day before.
God, fuck
and
off.
we're seeing people.
Bro, why?
Yes! Got him.
Rated.
Been dead for a while.
I like this game.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
One, just jump. No, you need to jump.
Hard point active.
God, fuck.
Hard point is secure.
Come on, teammates.
Bro, why are you there?
Hostiles
Like,
have the hard point.
is my team not doing anything? Like, hello team? Like, get some fucking kills. Like, do something.
Our teammates like, get some kills, do something. Brother, man, I have the nuke. We're good. We're chilling. We're vibing.
They're just flanking.
We could literally just all not play the rest of the game. We're good. Actually, no, we can't do that. Watch there be some type of... I wonder, what if they... Actually, no, nobody has that streak online yet to take out. I wonder if...
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
That Overwatch...
Hard point is active.
What the fuck is this man
I
counting?
wonder if that one streak that destroys kill streaks, does that take out the nuke? There's no shot it does,
Hostiles
though.
have captured the hard point.
Weird, bro. To the left, to the left. Why?
Sharpshooter threat removed. Smoke.
Aw, shit.
Get shit on.
Alexa, this is our friend that had to get back and almost didn't make it back.
Where am I getting
Hard point
shot
locked down.
from?
Hostiles have the hard point.
Stun thrown.
You got it!
Hard point identified.
You just...
Of course, he's a shotgun, man. Alright, bet. I want to make sure I did not call the nuke in on accident. We still got time in this lobby.
This is our Friday as Amazonia by Weekend Job. Full stretch and flex.
UAV MTL 50%. Check.
Just like fucking knows where I am. Like,
Oh, brother.
pussy, bro.
Anymore. Now you can also flying on fumes. UAV returning to base.
don't have to come back later and like start fresh. Now, setup that I got, you guys pop it. I'm not gonna explain it right now, but I will gun guy. Well, so make sure to subscribe to the channel if you want to see more Modern Warfare 3. Now, for the ammo challenge, get 2 kills at AMR.
Shotgun. All good. I'm man. If I didn't get the nuke, we would have been GG. We would have lost for sure.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Not really too tripping on hitting on the hill. Right now, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how people play this map.
my
the
class.
spots where they're spawning in at and whatnot.
And I can't fucking grab it.
So the one that I showed you, that is the one that
That's kind of why I'm not really getting on the hills. I'm trying to figure out exactly what the vibes are right now. And for the most part, everybody's kind of hit the outskirts, which is cool.
Other sniper,
Bro, how did I know you were gonna fucking oh God, that's all you do is flank.
Paris?
Flank. You're not good at the game. You can't beat me in a 1v1 gunfight.
Oh, we gotta watch that.
Point identified.
Mission timeline expired.
Come on, another mercy. And we are actually in a good.
What the fuck is this map?
Come on, bro.
Hardpoint locked down.
Guy's trying to take my stuff out right over here.
Neutralized.
Got 36 seconds left.
Arrow 2-2 with the kill. Arrow 2-2 MCL, midpoint check. We're taking fire.
Let me get this nuke in right now before I botch this.
Oh,
Kane authorizing use of nukes on my grid. Clean house.
Go.
What the fuck?
The animation is awesome. I ain't gonna lie. That animation is awesome.
maybe it was on.
Let's go, baby.
All
Alright,
right.
let's get busy with the XM4. I'm only one level away from unlocking the stim shot. Thankfully, because I keep throwing these stun grenades thinking I have stims, and it's getting incredibly annoying. Hopefully, do not run into snipers because the snipers on this COD... Oh, I messed that grenade up. The snipers on this COD are cracked, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely cracked. Oh, they're sniping. Oh, they're sniping. Oh, they're sniping. There's a guy underneath me right now. I definitely have the assassin marker on, too. Is he going to come through?
yeah.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, like, the Omni movement got people tweaking on this COD because they'll run right by you, and it's like, you can tell they're trying to go ahead and strafe you out because, like, the way their body looks, but it just doesn't work. Let me get this C9 real quick, actually. I do not want to stay where I'm at right now. I'm gonna push up. Good stuff, teammate. Where's the ammo box at?
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point active. Bye-bye. Attack off.
UAV.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Dude, where's my ammo box? I literally just, I jumped in that guy's pre-fire. I deserve to die right there.
50%. Check.
Try to get a flank going, potentially.
UAV on grid.
Oh, teammate got a UAV. And I'm getting chased.
Threat down. Operating RCXD. Fly straight. Hard point located.
I got my UAV. You gotta be smart with these because nobody got advanced UAVs yet, so we're kind of running around blind.
Hard point locked down.
Damn, bro.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
I should not have thrown that. I should have held it. I could have easily killed him too.
Hard point is secure.
Gotta roll a grenade over there.
The fuck?
Teammates seem to be doing a pretty good job at capping. Gotta have these guys trapped back here. Holy shit.
I think it's FK.
Or at least I did.
Hard point identified.
Firing Archangel.
I do not want to be there. I'm in middle map.
Hard point
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy scout pulse detected.
Damn, they got a scout post. Pulse. Luckily, that's only for one person. It's not for the entire team.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
What the fuck?
Deploying assault back.
To be honest with you, shit, let them have some hill time.
Hardpoint locked down.
Good effect on target.
Hardpoint located.
They gotta be spotted back over here.
Here we go.
Hardpoint is active.
I need a UAV.
Requesting recon above. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sniper's toe, tack off. Launch a UAV.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
Oh, I'm at a... That was what I died of fall damage right there. That would have been so irritating if I died to fall damage right there.
UAV field check.
Hardpoint is secure.
Frag thrown.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting AO. Time of flight, 5 seconds.
Hardpoint identified.
Weaver authorizing
Hardpoint operations. Hardpoint locked down.
Avenger, 1-6, established above. On time and on target.
Not too sure where they're gonna be coming from, but we got the Overwatch. Or technically the Watchdog. They down there, one guy.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Throwing stun.
Hardpoint is secure.
Damn, bro, we really have to be triple capping, or not triple capping.
Don't get cocky.
We really got to be blowing these guys off the hill like this. Like, we really don't need to be doing this right now, for real. Oh shit.
Hardpoint located. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Enemy down. 15 in the mud.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Confirmed kill.
Hardpoint locked down.
Come on, guys.
1-6,
Got you. Been no.
Come on, yo, we don't need to be on this thing like this, but
Oh, you. Wow, bro.
I'm partially to blame.
Now let me see my son. Fire broke down yesterday. I don't know.
Damn, I'm on a 17. I got one bullet left.
Hostile gone. Hostile long gun neutralized.
Damn, I'm on a 20, bro.
RTX deactivated.
I'm on a 21. Damn. End of the game on a 21.
Camos, the main grind within a COD year for most recently, and Black Ops 6 is changing the way the systems work with a few notable changes that may be a bit weird. Then, if you want a bit more, there's even new mastery items to work towards as well within this year. So today I wanted to explicitly break down and detail these systems and what you can expect to see with them. For some, this is just a recap, but for others, perhaps it's an informative all-in-one. That's the goal with this, a comprehensive, no stone unturned breakdown of the system at hand, so that when you jump in here in the next few days, whenever you may jump in for the first time, you know exactly what to do to kickstart your camo grind. So drop your thoughts down below. What camo are you going for first? The multiplayer, zombies, or maybe you're waiting until the integration and going for those those Warzone camos first? Let me know. But if you enjoyed the video, you find it at all insightful, do me a favor and drop a like on the video. And if you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to stay up to date with all things Black Ops 6. As we push towards 600,000 subscribers, I'd truly love to have you in the community if you'd like to join and perhaps are part of that nearly 75% of viewers not subscribed. But anyways, let's get into it. So firstly, camos and the Mastery Camo system. Camos are going to be available for multiplayer and zombies both on day one, with Warzone and the Mastery Camos for that coming alongside the Season 1 integration and launch. That means naturally you're going to have a lot of camos to grind towards and through before you get to those Mastery Camos. The best part though about this system at hand is you can progress these camos at any point. With the Prestige system returning in Black Ops 6, weapons will inevitably relock upon Prestige unless you decide to just not Prestige or you have a permanent unlock token or blueprint that keeps them unlocked. But if you Prestige, normally weapons will just be relocked until you reach that required level to unlock them once again. When you do that, all progress made through your career up until that point using that weapon will be retained. That means camo progress, weapon level, any specific weapon associated challenges, or mastery like the mastery badges we'll talk about in a second. All of that is still exactly where you left off in the prior Prestige. But you can progress these camos from as early as weapon level 1 or max weapon level. Doesn't matter, there's no level associated criteria for these challenges. Now, the system at hand requires the completion of military camos, special camos, and then mastery camo challenges for all unlocked, and it's kind of a hybrid system of a few different camo systems we've seen in the past. A hybrid between Black Ops 4's camo system most recently and a little bit of Cold War's, with Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3's camo system as well mixed in there. But starting at the base, the military camos and what you're going to see and experience on level 1 no matter what, these are static camo challenges unlockable for every single weapon. You're going to have the same camos and same camo challenges for each rifle, SMG, shotgun, and so on and so forth. These camos will predominantly revolve around headshots, though not exclusively, as some weapon classes like melees and launchers obviously will not have access to headshots, or it's just impossible at some points. But multiplayer will deal around predominantly headshots, zombies predominantly around critical kills, and then Call of Duty Warzone with Season 1's integration predominantly just eliminations. Zombies and the Warzone quantity of critical kills and eliminations are not yet known, nor do we know if Warzone eliminations can be something that are acquired in Plunder, or if they decide to bring something like the sandbox mode from the Haunting over, if those will count towards that, but I can't imagine they wouldn't. But multiplayer in particular was detailed as follows. Headshots, you'll end up getting the Granite, Woodland, Savannah, Splinter, Moss, Shade, Digital, Tide, and Red Tiger camos at 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, 75, and 100. So not exactly, but around 3,000 headshots total to complete all weapon military challenges in Black Ops 6. With zombies being critical kills or zombie headshots and being against AI enemies, I wouldn't be surprised if that's a still relatively accurate representation of what you're going to need to do in zombies, but just add another 0 to each of those numbers. We'll of course know shortly here once the game launches and goes live starting in New Zealand in less than 24 hours time, and as the rollout gradually picks up for the rest of the world, but for the time being, it's just still unknown at the moment. Now, military camos are not shared in progression, which means that if you unlock the Red Tiger for the XM4, you do not have that Red Tiger camo for the AK and vice versa. It is only applicable to the weapon that you earned that camo on. Special camos is then where that differs a little bit, and you can mix and match. If you unlock the special camos for the XM4, you can apply those to the AK. Now, special camos come in pairs, so 2 per weapon, and are individual to that weapon you're looking to unlock it on in terms of challenges. These challenges are based uniquely for that weapon, and while it's possible there are some crossover in regards to challenge reuse around the entire weapon catalog, you will not see every single weapon have the same challenge like military camos do. Things like kills shortly after sprinting or 5 kills without dying are examples of what you'll see in that special category. So that is your next step above the military camos and military challenges that are just simply, again, predominantly revolving around headshots. Now, once you complete the military challenges and then those 2 special weapon camos for each weapon, you then can start your mastery camos. On a small scale, it's going to be weapon per weapon. 9 military challenges, 2 specials, gold camo challenge will unlock. You can then unlock gold with for that weapon. Then move on to the next gun, where again, it's 9 military challenges, 2 specials, a gold camo challenge, next weapon, and you get the picture. You'll need to complete the military then special challenges to unlock that specific weapon gold camo challenge. Upon completing that challenge for that weapon is when you end up getting gold for that weapon. Now, if you have every weapon of a classification gold, that means rifles, SMGs, LMGs, shotguns, and so on, you can then move on to diamond. That is when the diamond camo challenge will unlock, when every weapon of that specific class ends up having gold camo unlocked, not just the challenge unlocked. These must be done individually, so if you have 7 rifles with a diamond camo challenge, you need to do that specific challenge for the weapon on all 7 rifles to end up getting diamond on all 7 rifles. Once you complete all weapons gold and all weapons diamond, so all 33, you'll unlock the dark spine camo challenge for every single weapon. Once again, a challenge that you need to do after completing all weapons gold and all weapons diamond, all 33 of them. And then finally, once you complete those 33 dark spine challenges on all 33 weapons, that's when you will see this year, pending no typo in the blog, unlike years prior, it appears that you'll get the challenge for dark matter. So another challenge to complete for all 33 weapons, allowing you to unlock dark matter individually, not all at once as you would in prior years after completing the 33rd dark spine challenge. Again, pending no typo in the blog detailing the camos and the systems at hand. So that's a total of, when all is said and done, 79 different weapon camos to unlock on day 1 per mode. So with zombies, 158, and in a few weeks' time with Warzone's mastery included, 237 total camos to earn. Though, to be fair, zombies and Warzone camos are likely going to be just subtle pattern differences compared to multiplayer as we've seen in the past, either different colors, perhaps flipped, or the inverse of patterns, but a total of 237 base camos across all 3 modes come the base weapons of Season 1's launch. Though, as a note, yes, the new weapons, anywhere from probably 3 to 6 introduced with Season 1, will add to that list with the special camos, but that's just kind of footnote stuff that's being super nitpicky and going beyond just the base weapons available. But as a little note here, if you are somebody that takes their time on this kind of stuff, you're not trying to grind it out before the integration or anything, or before Season 1 launches, know that in the future, weapons will be able to be added to this to make it potentially easier to grind out if you don't like certain weapon classes. Meaning all you need throughout the entire year to get Dark Matter or Nebula or Abyss, those mastery camos, all you have to do is get 33 weapons completely done here at this. So it doesn't have to be just the base weapons, it's just any 33 pending classification restrictions. And what I mean by that, let's say you want to skip the melees, those 2 of the knife and the baseball bat. In the future, you're going to have to make sure that you end up having 2 additional weapons that are diamond in place of that, so you can continue along with dark spine and then dark matter. So that could be 2 additional rifles in the future, 1 rifle, 1 SMG, 1 SMG and 1 shotgun, 1 LMG and 1 rifle. You just need to be able to have that diamond option available in place of whatever weapon you were going to sort of sacrifice or skip over. So theoretically, if they only added 1 weapon into Season 1 and it was a rifle, but you wanted to skip your baseball bat and not the knife, that unfortunately would not end up progressing towards the Dark Matter camo challenge, because you have diamond, yes, on rifles, but you still don't have diamond to fill out that classification and get eventually that 33rd diamond weapon, 33rd weapon dark spine, and 33rd weapon dark matter. So with the challenge introduction here for dark matter, again, pending no typo or change here come launch, that is a pretty decent difference here that's going to take a little bit more time as opposed to just automatically getting dark matter at the end of it when it's all said and done with those 33 dark spine challenges. Now, visually, some of the camos have actually changed, it seems like, since their first introductions back with COD Next. Now, not only in actual practice, but also design. What I mean by in practice is that mastery camos of Dark Matter, Nebula, and Abyss have extended properties that react with the weapon's action. This was something that was announced at COD Next for Black Ops 6, but it's something we now see expanded upon a little further, where the longer you hold the trigger down, the more reactive in nature it becomes. So for example, Dark Matter will have those like ember sparks in the design that as you hold the trigger down, it becomes more and more apparent. There's more ember and more sparks, but it will cool back down as time progresses after holding down that trigger. So once you let go, it'll start to mellow out once again. Same thing goes with Nebula and Abyss. And additionally, based off the images that we saw previewed earlier this week, it actually seems like some of the camos may have actually been changed in view as well. So things like the Zombies Mystic Gold camo looks a bit more fluid in nature, whereas it was kind of like a more dry pattern of gold, if that makes sense. And then honestly, I do not remember Abyss for Warzone being as vibrant as what was described here and showcased in this blog detailing everything, where you can kind of see each of the sort of inner webbings of the pattern design, whereas before it was kind of a little bit not blurred, but more so meshed all together. But that's your camos, the system at hand, and some of the changes that have been made to these here ahead of launch. But what if you want a little bit more to work towards, a little bit more to show off that you've mastered these weapons and actually even equipment, streaks, field upgrades, things of the like? Well, that's where mastery badges come into play, a brand new system that is kind of like the mastery systems we've seen for like the weapon mastery challenges beyond camos we've seen in recent years, but instead again applied to more than just weapons. These badges will come in the way of bronze, silver, and gold, with a diamond badge also being available, which we'll get to in a second, but these are granted based on specific challenges associated with each item in accordance to their use. Like, weaponry and lethal equipment is based on kills. Weapons is based on getting eliminations with a weapon. Frag lethal equipment is based on getting frag kills, and the RCXD is based on getting RCXD kills, while tacticals deal with their individual usage parameters as well. Prox alarm tactical equipment, well, you need to get kills detected by your prox alarm. Trophy system, you need to intercept enemy projectiles with your trophy system. So once you get a certain number of these things done, you'll be awarded through the bronze and silver badges, and eventually upwards of your gold badge, at which you get a stat tracker on that badge. Now initially I thought this was going to be something like a stat tracker for that weapon or equipment, like you'd see in certain CSGO skins or something like we saw in Black Ops 3 back in the day, more specifically related to COD, but it appears this will only be for the badge itself, showcasing the number below the badge. So I mean, what's the use at that point? Well, these stats will track for you to see in the combat record for every piece of data, but displayed badges will also display that detail for everyone. So the stat tracker on, say, the XM4, that badge can be seen by every player you come across if you place in the winner's circle as those top 3 players at the end of a game. So it's a way to show off a bit more of what you've done to players in a more minor way. So to some, this will be really cool. Others probably won't care about it at all. But once you end up completing gold for a classification of things, so again, like all rifles get the gold badge, you'll end up getting a diamond rewarded badge afterwards, all of those items. This applies again to every rifle, every SMG, every LMG like you'd normally see, but also then every lethal, every tactical. If you get all those things with gold badges, every field upgrade, you'll end up getting diamond badges for those as well. And those reward a hefty XP per completion. Looks like 10,000 based off of what was initially revealed. So it's going to be crazy useful to the Master Prestige grind. And that's per diamond badge. So that means that, assuming that's the case, if there's 7 rifles, it appears that'll be 70,000 potential XP on the table for you. So beyond that, you can showcase your badges, where a showcase can be seen in the social menu and displayed again in that winner circle by default if you're a top 3 performer, and you can select those 3 that you want. However, if you don't do that, you just go in, it will automatically place your 3 highest ranked badges on that social platform. So it'll be something that always showcases stuff for you, but you do have the chance to pick and choose what you want. But anyways, that's the mastery systems here within Black Ops 6, and a little bit about what you should know going into Black Ops 6's launch as of tomorrow and throughout the weekend. So just wanted to fill you guys in and do a little last second explainer here, because talking camos is probably one of my favorite things every single year. We've had so much to talk about, we didn't really get a whole ton of time to explicitly detail in depth about these systems. So wanted to fill you guys in a little late, but better late than never, I think. So let me know your thoughts down below. What do you guys think here of the new mastery camos, the new mastery badge system? Let me know and drop a like down below if you guys enjoyed the video. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6. Launch is right here. It is imminent, right on the horizon. Excited to jump in for a new year of content. Appreciate you guys and your support all throughout this past year and leading up to Black Ops 6. So I'd love to have in the community if you'd like to stay on top of everything. But for now, thanks so much for watching. I'll see you later tonight for a second video getting ready for launch. But until then, take care and peace.
I am a Libra, then a Panther.
I know there's plenty of high expectations for Black Ops 6 for many players for many reasons, but one thing that I think is really cool this year is the focus on organic content, it seems, or at least organic goals and challenges to set off and complete. Black Ops 6 looks to bring us back to things that we haven't seen since 2020, with Black Ops Cold War and May in the process end up giving us the most things to do beyond the standard gameplay loop compared to any other COD title in the franchise, potentially speaking. So today we're taking a look at all these new additional grinds and challenges, things that are returning, and letting you know what you may be able to look forward to if you are a grinder come this time next month. Drop your thoughts down below, drop a like if you enjoyed the video, and make sure to subscribe for more Black Ops 6 coverage. We're pushing towards 600,000 subscribers, mega lofty goal. Let's see if we can hit that by launch. I didn't think it was possible pre-Modern Warfare 2, but then we did that with 500,000. So if you're new, perhaps part of that 75% of viewers not subscribed, you'd like to step to do with all things Black Ops 6, I'd love to have you in the community. But for now, let's get into it. So internally, from a developmental perspective and Activision executive suit perspective, the goal with COD since 2019 especially has been to keep you playing, right? Like they really favor these player numbers and the play time that each player puts into the game. COD has, since that time, turned into a live service game. So we're not in 2009 anymore where you can have a DLC drop and then 2 or 3 months of nothing and then have more content drop in a DLC pack format. The industry as a whole has kind of shifted away from that for better or for worse. Many games try live service, many fall short of expectations. And honestly, I'd say that you could probably lump a lot of Call of Duty titles into that with the amount of downtime and dry periods that we see each year. But at least up front with Black Ops 6 this year, there's actually a healthy number of things that you can set out to achieve beyond just that basic gameplay loop of spawn in, shoot, win or lose. So let's take a look at some of those organic grinds that are there from day one and can last you however long you want them to last. Camos obviously are that big thing. We won't go too far into depth with this because we've already broken down the camo grind at length, but it'll certainly be nice for camo grinders to end up getting not 1, not 2, but 3 mastery grinds this year through Black Ops 6 multiplayer, round-based zombies, and then Warzone come to Season 1 integration. I'm very curious how much of the Warzone weapon camo challenges will differ, if at all, since there's that level of random nature to BR as a core tenet. I'm actually really curious if the Purgatory mode seen in Warzone right now as a sandbox mode is kind of a preview maybe of what's to come, introducing maybe a full sandbox mode to Warzone, which would absolutely help out tremendously for those kind of camo grinding scenarios. But we'll see. Beyond that, for the first time in a full capacity, you'll actually have calling card challenges as well this year, like an actual challenge bank for things to complete, rewarding you with things like calling cards. We haven't seen this in a full capacity since Black Ops Cold War in 2020. That's one of those things that, grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter a lot to some players, but for others, grinding challenges and calling cards is like a hallmark of the classic games. Modern Warfare 2 and onward, like there were iconic things that you could unlock of those classic games. Of course, one of the biggest ones that you could never legitimately get was the spinning 10th prestige emblem. Those things were like the original badge of honor. Now, we have a handful of challenges, sure, across modes, but in recent years, they've just been prestige challenges associated with the COD HQ. Nothing that really stresses on various levels of playstyle, nothing that really challenges you to go out of your way to do something. More so just like, again, things associated with prestige that you progressively unlock more and more. The majority of calling cards as a whole within Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 are just bundle items now at this point. So to see a return to form is definitely something that I think is nice and will help give you more things to grind out if you're looking for challenges to go for. And if you are somebody that loves to be like a completionist, if you like to be able to say, hey, I did everything, well, 100% of returns here again for Black Ops 6. For multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone for sure. No details on if there's a 100%er just yet for campaign or not. That might just be something we end up seeing the 100%er for like the Dark Ops challenges, which we'll get to in a second. But 100%er will return where it is that extra calling card that says you've completed everything in multiplayer, zombies, or Warzone. Every single challenge that has a calling card associated with it in any of those 3 sort of pillars of the Call of Duty experience. If you do all of those, you'll end up getting those 100%er extra, again, badges of honor, which I think is really cool. We haven't seen that since Black Ops Cold War once again, even though it was something we'd seen multiple times before that point. But last couple of years and last couple of games besides Cold War, we didn't. Now, as we just mentioned, Dark Ops challenges, those are going to be returning as well, which are a personal favorite of mine. These ones, for those unfamiliar, there's no criteria publicly showcased here on this. You have to figure these out for yourself, and then it's like the ultimate surprise reward. But we'll end up seeing these again for multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone. And it does appear that we'll end up having these for campaign as well, which honestly, I love. I think I might have put more time into campaign in the like launch week or 2 of Black Ops Cold War, doing the Dark Ops challenges for campaign compared to playing multiplayer. I love that kind of stuff, so very excited for these to be coming back. And then the masteries of Dark Ops as well will be that sort of cake topper for the Dark Ops challenges. That's the 100%er for the Dark Ops challenges, because Dark Ops do not count towards your overall 100% completion. When the challenge criteria is not readily available, it's not going to penalize you if you are going for 100%er just because you didn't do that or didn't find out the challenge that is associated with that. But tons of calling card challenges and organic challenges to complete this year. Another set of those is reticle challenges. This is something that's huge for me, and as we've talked about a couple of times, this absolutely can fall into that category of like, I don't think this deserves to be praised that it's coming back, but it's more so like, thank you, this shouldn't have gone away. I'm just happy that it has returned, and we will be able to end up unlocking reticles here at this, because I do genuinely hate in Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3, the only way to change the reticle to something of your choice is to obtain a variation of a weapon attachment, usually via purchasing a blueprint for that specific optic attachment. Then you have to use the skin version of that desired optic to see that change enacted for whatever you want. So you want a different type of sniper crosshair? Well, now you have a challenge to do it. You don't have to stumble across a random blueprint or bundle and hope it's the right scope that you want to use. You want a blue or purple optic instead of a red dot? You have a challenge now for it instead of, again, buying a bundle and hoping it's the right optic you want to use it on. Big step back to where we were before, and it's a much needed one. Prestige challenges are also something that have been confirmed in the blog post talking about the progression details and everything. It was mentioned that prestige challenges will be a part of that sort of reward stream after you hit first prestige, and then until you hit all the way up until level 1000. So as for what those will entail, it's probably just going to be similar to what we have right now within the COD HQ, where you have those prestige challenges that are available once you hit each individual prestige. The only difference is that you're not going to have these sort of time-gated per season like we do now within Modern Warfare 3 and last year with Modern Warfare 2. You're also, of course, going to see daily challenges. That's kind of a no-brainer. We ended up seeing that also within the beta as well, so nice to see. So a lot of stuff to do here in regards to especially top-heavy challenges if you are somebody that loves to grind stuff out. But honestly, how can this even get better? Personally, I would love to take these things we know of right now and combine them with a lot of stuff we've seen in Modern Warfare 3 this past year. I think if you add that seasonal challenge system like we had in Modern Warfare 3, that'd be awesome. Complete 5 weekly challenges or so each week for the duration of the season and get a mastery camo. I think that's a great additional bonus. I love that they did that in Modern Warfare 3. I think that if there was something like aftermarket parts to work with, that would be great, though not expecting that. There doesn't appear to be anything like that. I think the armory system to an extent would be great. Don't put functional weapons at launch, especially behind it, but things like cosmetics, like what we have right now, it's just a million different extra calling cards and emblems and things like that to earn out that, again, are just stuff to earn and use through playtime. I think the weekly events and the rewards like Modern Warfare 3 had the entire season might have been one of the best parts about Modern Warfare 3. There was not really any downtime. I think that since the game launched, if my memory serves me correctly, I think there was like 4 weeks of the entire year thus far that we didn't have any sort of events going on, whether that be a challenge or an XP-based event. So you had basically what, like 45 weeks, because we're not going to hit the actual 1 year mark before Black Ops 6 launches and the support stops, but like 45 weeks of challenges that you could end up just grinding out whatever pace you want. They weren't all 1 week long, so of course there were things that lasted 2, 3, 4 weeks, but it was still stuff that kept you busy and coming back organically speaking, rather than just trying to manipulate you with skill-based matchmaking. Ultimately, I don't think that we'll get all of what we just mentioned on top of what is already confirmed for Black Ops 6, but I think if that were the case, this game could honestly make a case for the most organic grinds of any Call of Duty in history. I do think that Modern Warfare 3 nailed the post-launch live service feeling more than any other COD since that shift was made with Black Ops 4. Perhaps that's just my own subjective opinion, perhaps you feel the same way, but honestly, I think if we have what we have now, this base, and then can add even more on top of it, you're going to have a lot of happy campers in terms of people that want to come back and play the game and don't feel obligated to, like a lot of people have the last couple of years since like 2019 or 2020. I think that this could be one of the biggest years for organic grinds between what we already have and what could be introduced later on down the line. But for now, that's where we're at. I'd love to get your thoughts and feedback down below. What do you guys think of this? Do you think this could have the potential to be the most grindy COD that we've seen? Or do you think that this is stuff that you don't really care about, you're not really going to pay too much attention to? Whatever the case, drop your thoughts. But if you guys enjoyed the video, found it at all insightful, do me a favor and drop a like on it. And of course, if you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss a single thing regarding all things Black Ops 6. We gear up for launch in just over a month's time now at this point. We are drawing ever so closer, so I'd love to have you guys in the community. For now, thanks so much for watching. Mine has been Espresso. I'll see you later. Take care, and peace.
Oui, allô? Oui? Moi, il fait venir qu'on y a là. Vous venir bas.
Whatever daddy wants, daddy gets.
Bro, this thing forgot about his stream, man, bro.
I didn't, bro.
Did.
Nah, I promise you I didn't, nigga.
You been gone for 2 hours, nigga. You, of course you forgot.
I went to sleep. I didn't forget, bro. I did not
What?
forget. I promise you. I went to sleep by this.
Nigga went to sleep instead of streaming. Instead of grinding, you went to bed.
Nigga, I was tired, bro. Nigga, what the fuck you doing?
Nah, that's that bitch ass nigga shit. You gotta get fucked now.
What the fuck?
That's the only way to spin back.
I've been on a weekend like usual. It's Bam. Is Bam shit done?
You gotta text him. You probably fell asleep too, knowing. Wow. No, nah, niggas for real. My nigga Bam could be knocked out right now.
I feel you managing that little scammer. Oh my god. May here? Yo, May.
Yo, yeah.
Oh,
I'm finna
alright.
play Fort with my friends real quick.
Nah, you good, you good.
Fort. Niggas told me to leave Fortnite, bro. I'm about to play Fort.
I didn't dream about you and Winnie, by the way, you man. I don't know why.
Me and Winnie?
Yeah, bro.
What was the dream?
It wasn't really like something to say. Like, you telling me something. You was like.
You telling me? What?
You was just telling me something.
What was I telling you?
It was like now JJ, she's saying I'm being disrespectful and she don't want to deal with it. And I was like,
that's not like me.
That's really all I remember. And he was like, there's potential of us not talking again. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. or something. I think I said something else, but I don't fucking remember. But I don't know why that shit felt so fucking real though. That shit felt so fucking real because I was like, bruh, I knew she would say that.
Did I start touching you?
What?
Yo, what are you saying, dog? JJ little freaky ass. Nigga weird.
I gotta block.
Yo, never leave me here, maybe again, bro.
Why?
He was weird.
You hear me, May?
Nah, he not here.
But you being dead ass or you just playing?
Hard point.
I don't know what he been playing, but he been playing the longest now. He been doing groaning, moaning.
Back on, I need eyes overhead. Hard point set. Hostiles have the hard point.
There's somebody about to fucking UAV.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the
Playing with fire. What do you think was gonna happen?
You've fallen behind.
I gotta get these bullet penetration kills. I've been trying this whole fucking game to get them. He's been gone for now and he got 6, bruh.
Enemy sniper in my AO.
In your AO. Hard point is secure. Hard point located. Using stim. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Yeah, my nigga got shot.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Requesting recon above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point is. Hard point
Damn.
locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
You digging. Oh, you digging.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Pick a number, DJ. 1 to 10.
I think just digging enough. You digging.
That's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you want.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Female Venom can get it, bro.
Hard point is secure.
That's a little too far.
Hard point identified. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa. Yeah, you're good, dog. I know what you're up to over there. Fucking tooting and booting, buddy.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy RCXD detected. Hard point located.
You digging, nigga. Oh, you digging.
Hard point
flag that.
Hostiles have the hard point.
You want to try fucking
What?
Sniper shooting. Hard point is secure.
Oh, brother.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
No fucking shot.
Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. White watchdog kilo to my grid. Hard point locked down.
How you just wake up and that's the first shit you choose to say, man? This nigga JJ.
Hard point is secure.
Nigga woke up, this is the first shit you Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point located. Hostile gone. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hard point is secure.
Find a step shot.
Wow.
Thank you. As the mother of
I need 6 more.
Easy with egg fried chicken.
JJ. Oh, nah, JJ. Just seen a TikTok about you.
Watch out, bro.
Alumni do. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!
Oh, nah, bro. They give me that dick.
Nah, it's fake, but
I don't sound fake. I think yours is sound like that nigga aggressively getting fucked.
think yours is.
I never said, oh, you dig.
Am I digging?
I'm sorry.
Am I digging?
I'm sorry. You're digging. Okay, let's do the math right here.
You want to do the math right, huh? Fuck. Come on, right in front of them. Bro, who the fuck asked for this map, bro? No one.
Let's do the calculator. Let's do 46 plus 49. Say they add plus 50. That's another 50. 5. 20.
Over 20 million.
My fucking god, this map again.
Theory. I gotta get away.
Ah, yes. Put that dick in my butt. I gotta back out of BS. They apparently got a fucking update.
Huh?
Oh man, fuck out of here.
Let's see, right here, they were beating the Magic by a lot. What happened then?
Eh? Well, I bet buzz.
No, I'm not. What happened here? Oh, you digging. Oh, fuck, you digging, man. Oh, fuck you, man, you digging. Oh, fuck you digging. Fuck you digging.
You know what I mean? I was gonna like.
Oh, fuck you, man, you digging. Oh my god, fuck you, man, you digging.
Hey, yo. I didn't even touch the nigga yet.
I know, but you're the only one that like never. I didn't want. But all I know, but you're the only one that like boys drink. Never. Cause I'm too broke. I didn't want to. Yo! Just took my.
Cool, I get, man. I'm blaming this shit on JJ.
I don't know.
Quebecois, tem que beber lá no final. Now don't run. Oh! Tobias is sleeping there crashed this whole time.
Thank God. Shit.
I'm just watching regular basketball. Oh, stop though. I'm.
Got it. Got this, boys. We've got this, boys. Oh. Oh. Guys. I lost it. Let's go. Oh. Oh, is that it? Oh, we're back. Back. Shit. Oh! Holy shit! Oh! Oh!
Noodle may be a domesticated pet at home.
Badly! Look at this punch! Badly! Look at this punch! Huh? Huh? Sure, sure.
Aww. That. Oh my god. Gerbil. Oh my god. Wow. Oh.
Bad bitch. It's gay. Oh, god damn, the screen went black. 20 of them say I will something. In closed doors.
Insecure shit. You feel me? I'm insecure about my skin pigment. I'm insecure about my face.
A nice light skin.
Sexy. Insecure shit.
I'm doing the best I can every 20. Man, what's happening with you, love?
Oh, fuck, you digging at me. You digging at me. Oh, you digging at niggas.
Busco en buen declararon.
Pásate de caca, no sé.
So we playing Warzone or not? Just asking.
I don't know, bro. It's up to y'all niggas.
Me. I'm down, man. Maybe on Fortnite.